What is going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? Happy Sunday to everybody out there. Welcome to the last weekend Yankee game of the year. For me, obviously, the New York Giants start on Saturday, and then they'll be playing every Sunday from there on out. Maybe not once in September, but this will be my last weekend Yankee game of the year. So thank you for being here. Do appreciate that. We'll be down to one game a week if we're lucky. And hopefully they win today and continue what's going on. So I appreciate you guys and girls being here, but this is it as far as weekend Yankee games go. Hopefully they go out with a bang today. Let's see what they do. Yo, Adam, man, thank you so much. I don't even have Diet Coke today, man. I got Diet Sprite today. So Brilly, my good man, he says Boone must be giving players COVID. I think he is. I don't know what the hell the Yankees are doing. I don't know what they're doing. By the way, I got to do this. So just give this one back. I'll give another one back a while from now, but I got to, like I said, slowly but surely we're going to give these back. So there's the first one that came back. And not nearly as many people are getting these back either. But Afghanistan, you got your mod back. Yeah, Diet. I have no Diet Coke. I got to go to the grocery store. Dire Giants fan. But yeah, Adam, I don't know what the deal is with this whole thing. I mean, there's been so many of these Yankee players with this, and it's just disheartening that, Rizzo, I mean, man, it's been a huge part of what we've been doing here, and now we get this news. It just sucks, man. Hopefully, though, they can continue to play well, because even before Rizzo got here, they started to play. The Yankees were playing fundamental baseball. They just weren't closing out the games. But obviously, he makes a big difference to this team, and it just sucks. Now, Luke Voit was called up today, so Luke Voit is back. If nothing else, Voit has struggled this year, but he really hasn't had a chance to get his footing underneath him because he's always on the IL. So hopefully, Luke Voit can find the form that he had last year, which I thought he should have been the MVP. So we will do that. So appreciate you guys, girls, being here. And I'm not talking. Listen, I'm going to say this. I don't want to hear about it. Should have been vaccinated. I don't want to hear it, man. That is a person's decision. If they choose to get it, they choose to get it. If they don't, they don't. Please don't tell other people what to do. Like that is one thing in today's society that just pisses me off to no end, is people telling other people what to do. You worry about yourself, man. Don't worry about what other people do. You can worry about your family. That's a different story. Don't worry about what other people are doing. It's none of your business. Like, why does everybody got to get up in everybody's business this day and age? For real. Like, just leave people alone. I don't get it. I don't understand why everybody's so concerned about other people. Worry about yourself. This is why people don't succeed in life. They're too worried about other people instead of worrying about making themselves better. I got to make this person's life better. No, worry about yourself. Jesus, I don't understand the deal with it. Who should be vaccinated? No, it's his decision. It's his decision. I can't stand it, man. That's why social media is such a freaking pariah. It's all people do. They just worry about other people. Worry about yourself. I don't know why that's so difficult, man. I don't get it. I'll never understand that. I'm from a different era, so I don't understand the point of it, man. I worry about myself. I don't worry about anybody else. You do what you want to do, man. I don't care what your background is, what your color, your creed, your religion, your race, your sexuality. I don't give a damn what you do. It doesn't matter to me. I got to worry about me. I ain't got to worry about you. Unless you're affecting me somehow, and that doesn't. You could say, well, that affects me. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, because you can choose to get that if you want, and then it doesn't affect you, right? So I got to say, so that rant's out of the way. Good. Glad we got that out of the way. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. You know me, I'm outspoken. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'll tell you what's on my mind. I don't care. That's just how it goes. Yep. That's how it goes, Afghanistan. Benjamin, what's going on? Senegal, man. What's going on, buddy? Thank you for joining this stream. Duck goes oof. What's up, Agitator Michael Caputo? Janice, Kyle, how you doing, my lady? Matt Lewis, Dominic Pope, Eagle Fang, Chabweezy, Toasty, what's going on? Looking forward to that 24-hour stream on Saturday. It's going to be fun. No doubt about it. Let's go. Joe Black, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Brandon Miner, what's up? Man, good afternoon. It's Sunday, man. I just know that I got one more week of work, and then I get a week off, which is Nice. Captain Trips, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate that. Let's go. Nate Talk Sports, what's going on, man? Anushk, what's up? Thank you for being here. Ralph Wiggum, go Rangers. What do you mean? New York Rangers? Yeah, they're not playing. Texan football, Houston says go Houston. I think you got the wrong stream. Houston's not playing here today. This is the Yankees and the Mariners, sir. But it's all good, man. We always ask Philly about that, Hunter. Every time I do a 24-hour stream, we get Philly on around midnight, 1 o'clock, because he's on the West Coast. It's earlier for him. And by then, I've been streaming for 15 or 16 hours, and I'm a little loopy, and he's always great to listen to when I'm tired. He's great to listen to when you're not. But I always look forward to having Philly on the channel. Love the guy, man. He's freaking awesome. Brandon Miner, what's going on? Arkstick, what's up, buddy? Trevor Emmerich, how you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Oh, they're playing Houston. I got you. Or the Rangers are playing the A's. Yeah, good luck, man. The Rangers stink. But yeah, go Orioles. Sure. Yeah, I know, Captain Trips. I'm not worried about offending anybody, man. If people get offended by me speaking my mind, you just need to grow a thicker skin. Never going to succeed in life if what somebody else says bothers you. Especially this day, because it's all people do is talk about other people. So small-minded people do, man. People with dreams, people like smart individuals. They actually go out and do the things that they talk about. Small-minded people talk about other people. They don't have anything else. I mean, you got to think about it. Like these trolls that come in here and they just say stupid things. I'm like, you have nothing better to do instead of being, go do something constructive. Like I've just never understood that. It just doesn't make sense to me. But I don't know. I'm not them. But so yuppers. Maybe he does. Maybe he does. But this will be, like I said, this will be the last weekend Yankee game for me this year. And it's been fun, man. I like doing these Sunday afternoon games, just kind of lazy Sunday here in upstate New York. Sunday's always the day I go grocery shopping. So I usually finish this off, and then I go grocery shopping. It's double header for me. Yankee game and grocery shopping. I hope so, Honor. I hope they keep going. Nope, they didn't, Michael. They didn't gain any ground, but they didn't lose any ground either. So that's all that's important. That's what's important. They didn't lose any ground. Well, they ended up, they lost a half game to the Red Sox, I think, is what that equated to. Or did they gain a game? No, they gained a half game on the Red Sox. They gained a half game because both of them winning evened it out. Red Sox losing, Yankees gained a half game. So they did. The Yankees gained a half game because they won, the Red Sox split. Are we going to make the playoffs? I think they are, Michael. I think they are going to make the playoffs at some point. All right, my wife just handed me something with some caffeine in it. So there you go. We got this now, whatever the hell this is. We'll be the experiment on this. But Yankee playoff games, Max, I try to do as many as I can. What's going on, Amir? How you doing, buddy? Hopefully they have more than one playoff game, but I did do a lot of them. I know I was muted. I was talking to my wife, so I muted the microphone. How do I feel about the prospects? The Yankees didn't give up any prospects. The Yankees didn't give up a top 15 prospect in any of those trades. And they got everybody to foot the bill. So I give Cashman credit for that. He did a good job. No, Amir, I haven't been drinking beer at all, man. I'm on a diet. I like very strict about what I eat and what I drink. So no extra calories with beer. That's not what I'm doing. Now, next weekend, when I'm doing 24-hour stream, yeah, I'll have a couple of beers. Like I said, we're going to shave my head on stream. That'll be fun. I might show you, ladies and gentlemen, how to make an Alabama Slammer at some point in that stream, because that's the best drink you can have. And unless you're old like me, you don't know what the hell that is. But Bad Diggity Dizzle will teach you. There's always Yankee haters, Michael. Booze, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Thank you for being here, guys. Appreciate that. Knicks talk, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. So let's go. Yippers. 93 people in the house. Smack the like, hit the subscribe, share the stream out. See if the Yankees can win number 7 in a row, sweep the 6 in a row, and sweep the Mariners. Now, I have a lot of faith in this team. They seem like they've been able to come back and everything else. So, Trevor, I've cut already. I'm done like losing weight, but I'm maintaining where I am now. But yeah, I have like very low body percent. I haven't been this low body percentage fat wise pretty much since I was in high school. So nope, I'm good where I am. I'm not trying to lose anymore. I'm cut. I'd like to get an 8-pack, but I don't think that's ever going to happen in my advanced age. I'd like to, maybe, but I'd have to measure micros and macros, measure out my food and have a nutritionist. So that's probably not going to happen. But, appreciate you guys and girls being here. Let me get rid of this thing here. Nope, nobody recognizes me. Very rarely do I get recognized, which is fine with me. What's going on, man? I'm still in disbelief that you're going to have DW. Well, I shave my head all the time, Dire Giants fan. But yeah, we're going to do it on stream. I mean, it's for charity, baby. We got to do something. Shaving the head out. Listen, it's going to be a good day. We're going to shave our head on stream. We're going to make an Alabama Slammer. We're going to stream the Giants game, right? The Giants play that night. We're going to have some good guests on the chat. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Jado, I guess we do, sir. Yes, we do. Righteous Games, what's going on? Yeah, I know the Mets they're falling on hard times, man. They are falling on hard times. Peach, yeah, I'm not drinking that, Dominic. This is the Alabama Slammer is a beautiful thing. It really is. There you go, agitated. That's how you do it, man. It's all about diet anyway. It really is. This guy's worked out for 10 years. I can tell you my weight's going up and down the entire time. I've never worked out any less hard or any less frequently, but it was diet, man. It's all about diet. Do I collect sports cards? Yeah, I have a massive sports card collection. I've been collecting since I was 13 years old. So, yes, I have a very large sports card collection. Yep, always collecting. Yep, that doesn't surprise me, Michael. I hear you, Brandon. It's been rough. The Mets thing has been rough. No doubt about that. My man, Dead or Alien. What's going on, buddy? Thank you, my man. Brilly says anything's possible, B-Dog. You want an 8-pack? Then get that 8-pack. I know, man. That's just really, really hard. The problem is, my weight is low. Like 174 is kind of low. I think in order to have like an 8-pack, man, I probably need to lose like another 8 pounds. I'd have to be like in the middle 160s. I don't know if I want to be that low. It's tough, man. It's a thing. I mean, it's certainly not for trying to work at it. We'll see. We got this 7-pack. I just don't know about developing those. I mean, it's really difficult to do that. That's really difficult. Look, I have the genetics to do it. My guy that I work out with, I mean, is genetically, he's way bigger than me. He's cut too, but he's just bigger naturally. He's like 25 pounds, but he can't develop that. I can't because my torso is long and it's just built differently. So I can achieve that, but that will not be easy. But it's all good, man. We'll try. Taylor, what's going on? Thank you for being here. TD Irish, what's up, my man? How you doing? Zachary Weiss, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, I'm not doing that, Mikey. I like my nether regions to work still. Cameron, and I'm not looking to catch liver disease or heart failure or any of that stuff. I'm not looking to do that. I'm 45, man. I'm not looking. I'm looking to stay in shape. I'm not looking to kill myself. No, I don't watch MMA. I'm not into fighting. I'm not into boxing. I'm not into MMA. I'm not into UFC. I've never been into that. It doesn't interest me. I don't need to see two guys beating the shit out of each other. It just doesn't interest me at all. I have no interest in that. Don't know why. I mean, when I was, when you're 8 or 9 years old and there's a playground fight, you'd sit there and watch that. But as I got older, I just lost interest in that. But it is what it is. All right. There's Rugi. Got some good ears going on there. Rugi's got good ears. Ready to fly away. Love it. Rugi looks so much younger with his face shaved, right? Without the beard, he looks so much younger. You know, so let's go. What's going on, Lucas? What's going on, everybody? Hit the like. Let's go. Hit the like button. I'm trying to figure out what my streams are going to be next week. I'm thinking of this, guys, for you members of the channel. This is what I'm thinking I'm going to do for the members this time. I don't think that this month I'm doing a members only chat, where you can do it and I do the giveaway. I'm thinking that on Saturday when I do the 24-hour stream, in place of that, I'm just going to give away 2 jerseys. I think that's what I'm going to do. So instead of just having that strictly owned where just the members can chat in the comment section, but everybody can watch, I think I'm just going to do that. So in place of that, I'm going to give away an extra jersey during the 24-hour stream. I think that's how I'm going to do it this time around. So I'll probably do one. We'll split them up. I'll probably do one near the end of the first block of 8 hours. So probably around 4:30, we'll do it. And then I'll do one at the end of like the second block. So maybe around 12:30, we'll do something like that. But I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to give away 2 jerseys in place of the thing. We're going to do it that way. The Braves choked. Didn't even see it. So Yankees versus White Sox. Yeah, well, they'll play them the entire weekend, not just Saturday. And like I said, I don't do games on Saturday. Saturday is very busy for me, man. I want to go out with my family. I want to do stuff on Saturday. I want to enjoy life on Saturday. So I'm not going to be doing Yankee games on Saturday. Like I said, when not this Saturday, obviously the stream for charity, we take it 2 times a year for that. But Sunday's going to be the Giants from now on, because we're got the game on every game after that. Next weekend is Sunday for the Giants. So that's going to be what we do on this channel. TMC, yeah, I still think the Yankees can win. Choke Atlanta. Yeah, I hear you. How do I pick, Janice? I have a random name generator that I use through Google. So like I said, if you're the first level, you're the $2.99 level, you get 1 entry into the jersey giveaway. If you're the $4.99 level, you get 2. If you're at the $9.90 level, you get 5 entries into it. So I just write your name down 5 times in that random generator, and I let the generator, I do it 3 times. The first 2 times do not count. It's just a way to make sure it's completely random and everything else. So that's how I do it. I just do that. We'll run that thing 3 times, and whoever's name is chosen the 3rd time, they get the jersey. We're getting ready to go underway here, guys. That pitch is outside. 1-0. Let's go, Yankees. Let's go, Yankees. Luis Gil on the mound. Hopefully he can duplicate what he did his last outing. The 1-0 upstairs, 2-0. For the Mariners, it is Abraham Toro leading off. Mitch Haniger, DH, is about second. Kyle Seager, the third baseman, bats third. First baseman, Ty France, cleans up today. Center fielder Jared Kelenic will bat fifth. The 2-0 pitch swung on and hit in the air to center field and deep. Back, Allen, track, wall, makes the catch in front of the wall. Jonathan Allen covering a ton of ground out there. Long first out for the Mariners. Toro gave it a ride, but hit it to the deepest part of the park, and there's one away here in the Mariners. First, Cal Raleigh, he catches and bats 6th. Jake Fraley will play left field about 7th. Their shortstop, Dylan Moore, bats 8th. And batting 9th, the right fielder, Jake Barnes. On the mound for the Yankees, Luis Gil with his second major league start. First start, 6 shutout innings, and he's the first Yankee to do that since 1992, and Sam Militello. And you Yankee fans my age will remember how great Sam Militello was supposed to be. And, of course, he had one of the best curveballs, Tommy John surgery, never recovered. That was the end of Sam Militello. So 1 out here in the Mariners first. We're just underway. Mitch Haniger stepping in, 260, 25 homers, 65 RBIs, probably the Mariners' best hitter. Gil deals a 1-0, and that's in there on the corner for a strike, 97, 1-1. Elite Goods, what's going on, man? REF, how you doing? Uja baby, what's going on? Thank you for being here, guys. Chris, what's up? The Kerm, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Jonathan Allen's in center field, yes. The 1-1 swung on and popped up, foul, count 1-2. Jonathan Davis. Did I write Jonathan Allen down? Jesus Christ. And I just lost. This is what happens when you hurry stuff. This is what happens when you hurry. It's in there for a strike. It's in there for a ball, whatever. Hold on a second. It's Davis, not Allen. Just wrote down the wrong freaking name. Pitch. Swung and a miss. He's gone. 2 away. What's going on, Patrick? What's going on, Kaylin? How you guys doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Bum Jersey, what's going on? Yep, thank you. Figured it out. Evan, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Jinx, how you doing? Thank you for being here, sir. Craig Maxenchuk, what's going on? Craig, let's go Yankees indeed. Let's go Yankees indeed. No, Jeremy, a lot of times pitchers recover from that, but he was never the same. He never did. The pitch outside, 1-0 to Kyle Seager. Batting with 2 outs here, top of the first. Nobody on for the Mariners. Seager hitting .216, 24 homers, 70 RBI on the year. Just a typical modern player, ton of power, low average. Swung and a miss right through a 98-mile-an-hour fastball down the middle. Count 1-1. Let's go. Thumbs up the stream, indeed. V-Man, I don't care. I don't care what he did. I don't care if he was vaccinated or not. I really don't. That's his decision. The pitch swung on and ripped foul, count 1-2. But yeah, I heard that he wasn't. But again, that's his decision, man. I don't. I mean, I'm pretty sure Glaber was, and he still caught it, right? So who knows? Who knows? Stan going deep today. I hope so. Broken glass. Honestly, the Yankee crowd seems pretty dead early on. Like everybody behind home plate's just clapping, but they're not like, well, I guess you wouldn't stand. Now they are getting into it. The 1-2 inside 2-2. The Yankee team has won 5 straight. They've won 8 out of 9. They've won 19 out of 27. The Yankees have the best record in baseball since the beginning of July. They have crept themselves within a game and a half of the wild card and just 2.5 behind the Boston Red Sox, which is pretty amazing considering where the Red Sox were and the Yankees were a month ago. The 2-2 from Heel, upstairs and outside, 3-2. I hear you, Uja. I hear you. Blake Nona, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Don't know what my kid's doing up there. No, the Yankees, Max, the Yankees have beaten them in a lot of close games. That pitch is fouled away. The count's 3-2. I mean, the Yankees have come back the last 2 nights to win. So, am I worried about the White Sox and the bullpen? I mean, the Yankees might not play the White Sox. I would cross that bridge when we came to it, Danny Dimes. I mean, we'll get a good look at them this weekend. The Yankees did. I mean, they did. The Yankees did sweep. This is why the Yankees drive me crazy. They swept the White Sox earlier in the year. Then they turned around and got swept by the Tigers. Oh, the Tigers have played a lot better, but they were terrible at the beginning of the year. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Seager waves to a changeup, and Heel runs off the mound after a 1-2-3 inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first inning with the score. The Mariners 0 and the Yankees coming to bat. But, yeah, man. So we'll get a good look at the White Sox. And like I said, in the playoffs, I just hope that the Yankees get to that level where they're playing the White Sox. And then we'll worry about it. But I don't know if the Yankees can get – I know what they'd have to play. I've mentioned this before. I would like another shot at the Astros. I think that would get a lot of people in the chat. And I think it would be a very intense, fun series. So I would like to get Houston at some point. I think that'd be fun. I thought Torres did, you know. Yep, Jonathan, the Yankees had their 31st comeback win yesterday, and I think that's third. I think that's third in the AL. But let's go, man. Benjamin, what's up, my man? How you doing? You guys crack me up on the Instagram DMs, by the way. You guys crack me up. Heel's better than DeGrom. Man, if Orphanage DeGrom comes in here and hears that, he ain't gonna like it. I got you, Danny Dimes. I got you. Yeah, I mean the White Sox are good, but the White Sox are going to be, excuse me, they're going to be in the playoffs. The Yankees still have work to do, so hopefully they get some more of that work done today. Here's the lineup for the Yankees: DJ LeMahieu plays second, leads off. Aaron Judge Shout out to Dire Giants fan for the shirt, even though I can't see it because of the green screen. He bats second, plays right field. I put Rizzo in the lineup. It's Gallo. I think I was drunk when I did this today. I wrote Rizzo down and not Gallo. Gallo plays left field and bats third, not Rizzo. Giancarlo Stanton DHs and cleans up today. Luke Voit back in the lineup, playing first and batting fifth. Gleyber Torres, a shortstop, bats sixth. Rougned Odor plays third and bats seventh. Higgy behind the plate for the Yankees, batting eighth, and Jonathan Davis about ninth, playing center field. On the mound for the Mariners, probably going to botch his name. You say Kikuchi. Kikuchi. Kikuchi's on there. So it will be Kikuchi against that Yankee lineup. Let's go, Yankees. I hope so, V-Man. That would be the ultimate, wouldn't it? I would love it, especially with all those Astro fans that trolled my page earlier in the year when they had to come back from 5 down. We beat them 4-6, but they still wanted to talk. So it'd be nice to get a little revenge on them. It'd just be nice to have that series again. It'd be intense. It'd be good. So here's the pitch from the lefty, the hesitation windup, and it's in there for a strike. 0-1. Mike, thank you so much, my man. I really appreciate it. Really, brother. You Yanks make the playoffs, so you do all the games. We'll have to look at the schedule, Mike. That would be the plan, to do as many as I could. I definitely would do them at pitches low, 1-1. But, the Lakers are in there too. If the Yankees make it that far, by the time the Lakers start, they'd be probably in the ALCS. I would be doing all those. Yeah. The Yankees get to that point, I probably would do them anyway. We'll see. I mean, I did them. That pitch is fouled away. It's 1-2. I've done all the Yankee games before. Last year I didn't in 2020, I'm sorry, I didn't because, that was last year. Because I was doing the Lakers all year, and the Lakers were in the finals. And there's just no way I could be past that up. Somehow basketball ran into baseball playoffs last year, which is strange. Last year was a weird year. But I do most of them unless I'm not home. I mean, that's what would happen. 1-2, swung and a miss, DJ. He has done that so much this year where he chases pitches that aren't close to the strike zone. He's had a very disappointing year, has DJ LeMahieu. The Yankees gave this guy all this money. And, for 2 years now, should have won MVP in 2019, in my opinion. Drove over 100 runs from the leadoff spot, hit like 480 with runners in scoring position. Last year, he wins a batting title, hitting 364. This year, he's hitting 265. And he's hitting like 260 with runners in scoring position. He's been very disappointing. Probably one of the biggest disappointments for the Yankees this year has been DJ LeMahieu. That'll bring up Aaron Judge with 1 out, nobody on. Kikuchi deals, and Judge takes it low in the strike zone for a strike, 0-1. But let's go. I hear you, Benjamin. I hear you, man. I hear you, buddy. The 0-1 bounced up there, 1-1. What's going on, Meat Tarian? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining this stream. I appreciate it. Jeanette Branco, what's going on? He has struck out a lot this year. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Sai Kikuchi. The 1-1 upstairs, 2-1 to Aaron Judge. V-Man. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that, man. Really, my man. Astros fans talk crap because the rest of the Houston sports is a dumpster fire, so they have to make themselves feel better. Baltimore's beating Tampa 1-0. Yeah, it's weird, V-Man, that they just, like I said, I did the video about when the Yankees blew the big lead to them, and they made that all about them. And I'm like, I wasn't even talking about you guys. That pitch is inside 3-1. I'm just talking about what the Yankees are doing, and then they got to bring up Altuve and all this other stuff. Now, they disappeared since the Yankees started winning. They haven't been around. But got to root for the Blue Jays today. Root for the Blue Jays. Yankees 1.5 behind Oakland. 2.5 behind Boston. 3-1. Judge rips it. Oh, what a play at third base by Seager. Long throw. Got him 2 away. Robbed Aaron Judge of a double. Seager went to the backhand. Threw a P over across the diamond. And he got Judge. Great play by Kyle Seager. Judge hit the tar out of the ball. But Seager with a great snag over there along the line and a good throw across the diamond 2 away here in the Yankee first. Nice play by Seager. And Aaron Judge didn't look like he was really busting it down the line, but then again, maybe that's just how he runs. I don't really know. So 2 outs, nobody on. Here is Joey Gallo. Obviously, this will be a tough matchup for Gallo. He's terrible against left-handed pitchers, and that is exactly what Kikuchi is. So he's batting with nobody on and 2 outs. In the bottom of the first, we have no score. Pitch. Outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Do I hate the Blue Jays? No, I don't have an opinion on the Blue Jays. I only hate the Red Sox in baseball. I don't hate anybody else. The Red Sox are the Yankee rival. Gallo hitting .215, 26 homers, 58 driven in. He swings in, chops foul, 0-2. Kevin James, what's going on, man? I didn't look like he hustled to me, Mike. It didn't look like he ran very hard, which is insane. It didn't look like he jogged. Yo, Danny Dimes, thank you, my man. Brilly, brother. I really appreciate it, man. He says, yeah, White Sox should continue to cruise through the Central. Boston isn't even that great. The pitch bounced up there 1-2. Boston isn't even that great, in my opinion. I think it'll come down to Tampa and New York. Well, I'll tell you what, Danny, what I kept thinking, I was waiting all year for Boston's pitching to fall apart, and it never really did. And their offense seemed to be going along, but their offense has stopped, and their pitching has stopped, and they have just fallen apart, which I love to see as a Yankee fan. The pitch fouled away, and the count's 1-2. But, yeah, I enjoy, as a Yankee fan, just like the Red Sox enjoyed watching our plight, and I was sucking at the beginning of the year, we're enjoying watching them struggle a little bit and rant and rave of their team. Red Sox fans love when Yankee fans get pissed off at their team. They love to see Yankee fans pissed off, and vice versa. We like to see when Red Sox fans are pissed off. It's just fun. That's the rivalry, man. That's why I love that Yankees-Red Sox rivalry. It's a lot of fun. The 1-2 to Gallo. Upstairs and outside, 2-2. Yeah, they don't hustle. They don't. They do not. So, here comes the 2-2. Wow, nice take there by Gallo. That was a sweeping slider that missed the outside corner. Gallo with a good patient eye there. Count 3-2. Maybe he's seeing the ball well off Kikuchi, because that's the type of pitch Gallo usually swings and misses at. But hopefully he can get on base here with a walk or a hit. It'll be a payoff pitch from Kikuchi. He deals. Good bat for Joey Gallo. Draws a 2-out walk. All right, Joey, good eye, man. That's something Gallo does. He does strike out a lot, but he also draws a lot of walks amongst the lead leaguers in walks this season. So the Yankees have a 2-out base runner, and that brings up Giancarlo Stanton, who in the last 5 games has been great. Hitting .500. He's got a multi-hit game in the last 5 games. He's got 8 runs driven in, and he scored 6 runs. And you know why? Does anybody – hey, raise your hand if you know why Giancarlo Stanton started to hit better. Raise your hand. Oh, taking the ball to right field. That's why. So here is Stanton. Pitch. And that time he pulls it. So another nice play by Seager. Seager robbed 2 hits over there, went far to his left, caught it on the short hop, and forces out Gallo at second. Great inning for Kyle Seager. That's 2 really tough plays. Actually, that wasn't like short hop, but if that ball gets past him, if he doesn't lunge it, it's a base hit. Great job by Seager. Yankees, no runs, no hits, 1 left. We've played 1. We'll go to the top of the second. We have no score. That's a hell of a play by Seager, man. 2 big plays for Seager. Rob Judge of a double, Rob Stanton of a single right there. Sometimes you got to tip your cap to the defense. It's why it's good to throw strikes, make those guys earn their way on. But Seager, got to give him some credit. What's up with Judge this year? Typical year for Aaron Judge. Typical year. He's hitting like 275. He's got power. That's Aaron Judge. Judge is like a 270, 280 hitter. Strikes out a lot, sees a lot of pitches, and doesn't usually come up in big spot. I don't really trust Judge in a big spot. I just don't. But he's going to get his numbers. And I do know that Aaron Judge is great. He has a great arm. One of the best arms in the league. We've seen him hose out a couple of people. Yo, my man Don Vito. Thank you, brother. Brilly. I really appreciate it, man. He says, you the man, Baddog, but Don Vito, how can I be the man when you the man? Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate that. Quavo, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Thoughts on Heel? I think he's looked great so far, but he's had 1 start. This is a second start, so I'm not going to get carried away. But yeah, Matthew, he's been good. He has definitely been good. Joel Embiid, what's going on? I love how they add the check mark. Joel Embiid's in the chat. Quava, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Thumbs up the stream and subscribe. That's correct, Afghanistan. Let's go. Books over there, they are, man. The Mets are falling on a hard time. Here you go. COVID for the Yankees. Rizzo, Sanchez, Cole, Montgomery, Urshela, Peralta, Odor, Torres, Loaiza, Cortez, Higashioka, and Judge. So 12 Yankees have hit this list this year. What the hell? That pitch is swung and a miss. Good fastball boring in on France. And the count is 1-0. It'll be Ty France, Jared Kalenic, and Cal Raleigh, 4, 5, and 6 for the Mariners. France hitting .278 with 11 homers, 45 driven in. Heel deals. Swung and a missed. 95, blew it right past them. The count 0-2. Well, Max, you never know. I'm not going to say that they're going to lose. Who've they played? What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, my man. I think, unfortunately, you were blocked as well. That pitch swung and a miss. Strike 3. 3 straight heaters. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Heel sets down Ty France. That'll bring up Jared Kalenic. Yo, tutto! Ciao, paisano. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, my man. Thank you for being here. Oh, I forgot to look that up. I got to look that up. Am I ready? When is preseason week 1 for the NFL? I think it starts Thursday. Well, it already started, but I think it's Thursday. The Giants play Saturday. Here's the pitch. That one's low to Kalenic, and the count is 1-0. Kalenic's had a terrible year, but in this series, he has definitely walloped the Yankees. Obviously, the former Mets prospect, hitting 144 with 5 homers, and he has raised his average like 25 points or 30 points in this series. He swings and misses at a slider or an off-speed. That was a slider. Count 1-1. That's right, not Gallo. Callo. C-A-L-L-O. Yo, Mike, thanks so much, brother. Brilly pitch. Check the swing. Did he go? He did not. 2-1. He says, next inning, we put a little Bronx Chuki on Kikuchi. Let's go. Let's go, Mike. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I want a nice, easy blowout win for the Yankees today. Can we get like a 9-1 or something? That'd be nice. Last game they did end up with a blowout. That was sweet. Legend Z next Saturday, 24-hour stream. Pitch. Swung on and fouled back, 2-2. We need Sanchez in the lineup. I don't know if they ever need Sanchez, but he'll be back soon. He'll be back. Luck of the cat. That's what everybody's saying. Let's go Yankees. Everybody's saying luck of the cat. Team scares me the most, Tampa. Tampa gives us a hard time, man, all the time. The 2-2 swung on and fouled back. Count remains 2-2. Dan P. Thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Brilly. Really appreciate it. I know. He says, I never thought I'd be sad to see Voit in the lineup. Isn't that crazy how things work, Dan? I'm the same way. Like all year, you're like, when's Voit coming back? When's Voit coming back? When's Voit coming back? And now it's like, damn, Voigt's got to be in there today. 2-2, swung on and lined. That's going to be a base hit in front of Aaron Judge. So a hanger there by Heel, and Kalenic, who continues to destroy the Yankees, is on with a 1-out single. I think Kalenic came into this series hitting about 108, and he's all the way up to like 150 now. But he has killed the Yankees in this series. They can't get this guy out. That's good news for the Mariners. I mean, maybe they get this kid hit. I mean, he was a top prospect for the Mets, and he just never panned out, and he's been terrible. But the Mariners refuse to send him down, and like I said, maybe, hit it off the trademark, but that was a bad pitch. Got way too much at the plate. So the Mariners are their first base runner of the day. That brings up the catcher, Cal Raleigh. He bats from the left-handed side of the plate. Heel is set at the belt, and he throws over to first, and Kalenic is back. Hit that subscribe, right, Lake Nona, guys. If you're new, hit the like button. It helps out the stream, so smack the thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button as well. Like I said, unfortunately, this will be the last weekend Yankee game I do. I will do one during the week, most likely, and I'll still do the Yankee videos, but the Sunday games are going to be stopping after today. Count 1-0 because the New York Giants will be back in action. And obviously next Sunday when the Yankees play, I will be asleep after finishing a 24-hour stream. So he did hang that pitch, yes. What's going on, Ordinary Pete? How you doing, buddy? Independent Outsider, what's up, my man? Oh, God, bring Ellsbury back. Yeah, that was terrible. Worst contract ever, Independent Outsider. 1-0, swung on and popped up foul behind home plate. The count's 1-1. Top of the second inning, no score between the Yankees and the Mariners. Jared Kelenic on at first with a one-out single. And Cal Raleigh at the plate. That's all right, Evan. You don't need to stay up to 24 hours. I have to. Nobody else does. That's why my chat's the best. Bum Jersey, what's going on? It's Kelenic. All right. I like to say it. Kelenic. I guess that E is silent. I guess the E is silent then. The 1-1. Bobby! I don't have the tickets yet. Brilly. Baddog, which section you at the game? We don't have the tickets yet, Bobby. Chris is looking into getting tickets. I'm hoping that we can get maybe a suite or something. That'd be nice. It was enough of us, but I think he's looking into the tickets. So once I know where we're sitting, we'll let people know. But obviously, we'll be tailgating before the game. So I just don't know yet, Bobby. I don't know where we're sitting. The pitch, swung and a missed, high fastball, and Raleigh chased it way up near his eye high there. The count's 1-2. The Kelenic. I don't know why it's Kelenic, but I guess it's the Kele is Kel. I don't know. I'll take your word for it because Kelenic did sound like it was weird when I was saying it. Get that sweet. I would love to, Ordinary Pete. I'd love to. Pitch swung on and grounded. Oh, nice play at first base. And they throw it away. What the hell was that, Voit? So Luke Voit showing Russ there. I have no idea what he was doing. He went to his knees. He should have just went to first base. He threw the ball to second. It wasn't close. He threw the ball to shortstop. Glaber was not even there, so a huge error for Luke Voit. Now the Mariners have a threat with first and third and one out. And this is where you really miss Anthony Rizzo. I mean, nobody covered second. I mean, that is a problem. I can't even blame Voit. Nobody covered second base. I can't blame Voit at all. Odor didn't cover. Glaber didn't tour. That's not Voigt's fault. I take that back. Voigt's like, where the hell were you guys? So another freaking stupid play in the defense for the Yankees. Now the Mariners are set up at first and third and nobody out. Pitch. The count is 1-0. Now 1-0. To Jake Fraley now. The Mariners have a threat. Not a fault of heel. Pitch. Upstairs 2-0. Where am I here? Oops. You're right. I must have hit the 5 instead of the 6 there. Now the record's correct and now the record's correct. I must have hit the 5. I must have fat fingered the 5 instead of the 6 there. 2-0 inside 3-0. So Yankees in some trouble here in the top of the second inning. The Mariners have pretty much had the lead in every one of these games. The Yankees are able to come back and win, but this is no fault of Heels. Gave up a bloop hit. It did hang a pitch there. But then the big error by Voit, which really wasn't Voit's fault. That pitch is in there for strike 3 and 1. Man. What's going on, Waterfly? You doing, man? Righteous Games. Thank you for joining the stream. Queez, what's going on? Yeah, Anthony, I don't know what the hell I did there. I meant to put 61-49, not 51-49. Much better the record that's in there now. That pitch is inside, so he walked him. So the bases are loaded here for the Mariners in their half of the second. With one out, then I'm going to have the shortstop, Dylan Moore. Johnny Letourneau, what's going on, buddy? No, I didn't get any Academy Awards for the Philly 500 video, but it was fun to make. Independent Outsider, Brilly. He says, Yankees parting with Rizzo. Heard rumors, bad idea. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do at the end of the year. I don't know. If Rizzo really kills him, maybe the Yankees do try to sign him. But the Yankees are trying to stay under that luxury tax. But you never know, independent outside. You never know what they're going to do. We'll see. They're not going to part with him this year, obviously. But they might. There's talk about them letting him go and signing a shortstop. They're going to let Luke Voit go. He's not here. He's not going to be here next year. They already tried to trade him. But what I'm hearing with the Yankees is that they're going to sign a shortstop. They're going to move Glaber to second, which he's much better suited to play, and they're going to move DJ LeMahieu to first. This is what I hear, but you never know what the hell they're going to do. But that's the rumors I hear, that they might go after Corey Seager and bring him in here. That's a name I keep hearing. And then, like I said, they'll move Glaber to second and DJ to first. Voit will not be here, and they'll let Rizzo go wherever he's going to go because he's probably going to command a big salary. Pitch, outside, 1-0. The Mariners have him loaded here thanks to a terrible job by Rugi and Glaber Torres. Nobody covered second when Luke Voit made a nice stop. And Luke Voit ended up throwing the ball in the center field. He probably gets the error, but really it's not his fault. Now the Mariners have him loaded. Pitch, way outside, 2-0. Soft single, error, walk. That's the Mariners runners. And it's 2-0 here to Dylan Moore as Heel is in some trouble, and he didn't have this trouble his first outing. So now looks like he's pressing a little bit. It'll be a 2-0. And the pitch. Outside, 3-0. One more bad one. He's going to walk in a run. So Heel obviously feeling pressure now, and he's having a hard time finding the strike zone. Of course, he's been a little bit off today. He's been behind almost every hitter. That chain may be weighing down his neck. Yankee Stadium about half full today. A lot of fans decide they're not going to go watch this team. 3-0 in there for a strike, 3-1. Upper deck completely empty. Mezzanine about half full. Even the seats behind home plate look like they're about half full. So not a big crowd here on a Sunday in the Bronx. The 3-1 in there for a strike, 3-2. All right, come on, Heel. Let's get a double play, man. Let's get a double play and get the hell out of this inning. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on. Grazie. Hold on a second. Pitch. Swung on and ripped, but it's going to go foul. Way out in front of that fastball. Grazie, tutto. Brilli. How many Philadelphia Eagles does the players that take to change a flat tire? None. They're all a bunch of morons. Yeah, this is true. This is definitely true, tutto. Tutto! My man, my paisano from Palermo. Let's go. Come on, Heel. It'll be a payoff pitch. Oh, he called it strike 3. A delayed call by the ump, and Heel might have got a break. That looked like it was off the corner, and I thought the umpire, it was borderline. It was really close. K-Zone had that as a ball. The umpire, I thought, was going to let him walk, and he called him out, a delayed call, and the Yankees, that's outside. Yankees got a break. When you're going good, you're getting breaks. And the Yankees got a big break there. Dylan Moore called out. Like didn't argue, but the Yankees got a call there. There's no doubt about it. So now 2 outs. It's a big out. Mariners will need a hit to score the run here. And it's swung on and missed. 98 at the top of the zone. That's where Heel wants to live. And Bowers behind the count 0-1. Jake Bowers hitting .213, 3 homers, 14 driven in. OPS of .556. Yeah, thank you, ump, indeed, right? Usually it's Aaron Judge or Brett Gardner getting called out of those pitches. It'll be an 0-1 here to Bowers. Heel set at the belt. The righty kicks and deals. Swung and a miss. 98. All right, let's clap it up in the chat, guys. Let's go. Let's get a big K. Let's go, Yankees. Come on, baby. Let me write this name better because when I wrote Bowers, it looks like Barnes. I don't know what I was doing today, man. I can't write it. I couldn't write this morning. Come on, guys. Let's go. OG, the crowd up on their feet. Looking for a strikeout, a big spot here in the top of the second with no score. Heel looks into Higgy for to sign. Got what he likes. The righty set at the belt. Kicks, deals, swung on and foul back. 99 on the hands. And the count remains 0-2. Let's go, man. Let's go. Clap it up, baby. Clap it up. Yeah, Mike, he's got good stuff. But they all throw hard these days, you know. It's about locating your other pitches. The Phillies ace, it didn't really feel good. But sometimes you got to dress for the part, you know? Sometimes you have to play those parts. The 0-2 swung on and fouled. Back count remains 0-2. I mean, you know, when you're going to act, you don't always like to dress the way you do. But if you're taking a part in a movie, you have to sometimes dress in clothes you don't like. You know, I mean, look at Jimmy Fallon had to play a Red Sox fan for Fever Pitch, right? And he's a Yankee fan. So, in that damn movie, cursed the Yankees. That damn movie screwed everything else up. I blame Jimmy Fallon for the Red Sox reversing the curse. I blame Jimmy Fallon. And I'll tell him that. Pitch upstairs 1-2. Not that I'll ever meet Jimmy Fallon, but I will always blame Jimmy Fallon for that. Because they actually had to redo the end of the movie because of what happened in that series. But he had to wear Red Sox stuff. Hey, if I got to wear an Eagles jersey to make fun of Philly 500 to poke a little fun at him, let's go. Come on, heel. Let's go, man. It'll be a 1-2 pitch to Bowers. Heel set, kicks, deals, swung on in, grounded right to first. Voit has it, gets to his feet, has the right to the back, dives and just got him. Luke Voit slams the turf as he celebrates. Look at Luke Voit flashing the letter. So the Yankees get out of it. No runs, one hit, one big error, 3 left for the Mariners. He played 1.5. Go to the bottom of the second. It's no score. Good job, Luke. Luke hustling to the bag. That's one thing Luke, and he'll lead off. So let's go, Luke. Whoops. Let's go, Luke Sleeta. Thank you so much. Brilly. There you go. He says, have a great stream, dog. Cheers. Or as you say, Brilly. Hey, what happened to that? What the hell happened to the Braves yesterday? They were winning. Somebody told me they choked. You guys are starting to catch up. The Mets are full on hard times, man. David, I still think you're winning the division, man. I still think the Braves are winning that division. I do. I think the Braves are still winning the division. Tutto! Grazie, paisano. Brilly, my man. He says, the moment we said, somebody says to me today, they put me, I can't stand you saying brilly. I'm not watching. Like I care. Oh, God, no, not because I'm saying, hey, thank you for the super chat, and I'm saying cheers. God, get out of here. Yeah. Tuto Brilly says, the moment we set our foot in the link for the Giants game, it's so clear and obvious that suddenly all Eagle fans start moving away and backwards. Good. They should be worried about the Tuto Mafia coming into Lincoln Financial Field. Yo, Seahawk Primo. Hey, Brilly, man. Thank you so much. Mi amigo Baddog. Let's go, Mariners. Let's go. How you been, buddy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, sir. I'll tell you what. Seahawk Primo, the Mariners were a surprise this year. And honestly, man, the Yankees have just come back and they've got some breaks. The Yankees have been getting some breaks here the last week or so. You know, that's why they've been winning the games. But these have been very hotly contested games. And it's kind of fun because the Yankees and Mariners had a pretty good rivalry, you know, from like 1995 to 2001. It was pretty good. And I kind of miss it. It was fun. You know, back in the day when they had King Griffey Jr. and A-Rod and Edgar Martinez and the team that broke my damn heart in 95. But that was fun. So I mean, it's good to see the Mariners doing well again. You know, obviously I don't want you to win any games in this series, but that's not personal. That's just business, baby. That's just business. You know how we do. The Seahawks are damn good, though. Russell Wilson's a GOAT, man. Freaking love Russell Wilson. The Blue 2-0 lead in the 8th. I still think you're winning the division, Sleeta. I really do. I still think you're winning it. So we go to the bottom of the second inning. It'll be Voit, Glaber, and Odor. 5, 6, 7 for the Yankees. Luke with a couple nice plays with a glove, and he swings and misses. That's typical Luke Voit. Luke Voit swings to the fences every time. He needs to get some more grip on that bat as he almost lost it. He's played 29 games this year. Obviously, an injury-riddled season for our boy Luke. 241, 3 homers. Use the Schwartz, Luke. Use the Schwartz. Spaceballs reference, unless you're old, as my man Horror Geek would say. That pitcher swung on a miss, strike 2. As my man the Horror Geek would say, do you kids even remember Spaceballs? Christ, I'm old. By the way, Afghanistan, I know you've seen my man, the Horror Geeks channel. It's good, right? If you guys are into horror movies, that's your guy. He's awesome, man. I love it. That channel is great. The Horror Geek. Look it up. Subscribe to the man. He's almost at 50K. Let's get him there. Countouts or pitches outside. 1, 2. Tutto, grazie, my man. Thank you so much, brother. He says, we've been thrown out and banned from the link so many times for so many years for bullying, harassing, and beating up all the Eagle fans. Maybe that's why they hate the Giants fans over there too. So maybe it's you guys coming from Sicily and 1-2, swung and a miss, strike three. Voit down on strikes. Well, he hasn't lost his propensity to hack as hard as he can every time he's up at the plate. So one away here in the Yankee second. That'll bring up Gleyber Torres. This Spaceballs is a good one, man. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. Antonio Cartel, I'll tell you what, man, he played really good defense there. Matt the Legend, yes, it is. It's a good one, man. It is a good one. So here's Gleyber. Pitch, low, 1-0. One out, nobody on. Bottom of the second, no score. I love doing these Yankee games, man. They're fun. I mean, it's a slower paced game, but I love being able to look at the chat and talk to the chat. I just love calling baseball games. It's my favorite thing. The 1-0 pitch inside. Oh, caught the corner, I guess. It's a tough one there for Gleyber to take. Count 1-1. Phillies are 8-2 in the last. I know, Johnny. The Phillies and the Yankees are starting to get it together. Well, you're in first place. I'm not counting you out at all. I just think the Braves, I picked the Braves at the beginning of the year to win the division, and that's why I'm sticking with them. But I'm definitely not counting the Phillies out. Definitely not. Yeah, Voit doesn't look good, but the reason I think it is because Voit just has not had extended time. He's constantly hurt. He's up, he's down, he's in, he's out. He can't get his timing down. But yeah, it sucks that this happened to Rizzo. Joe Shipley, they did. I'll tell you what, man. Andrew Heaney, not that guy. Pitches foul back, count 1-2. The Clay Holmes deal, I didn't like that, and I was wrong about that. Somebody says to me, they go on my video. This is why I know people don't watch my videos. Goes on that video, goes, what do you think about the trade now? I'm like, watch my last video, because I make it a point to mention how I have to eat some crow about the Clay Holmes deal. I make it a point to mention it. So watch this stuff. 1-2. Check to swing upstairs. Count 2-2. Rizzo's got COVID. Why would I root for the Mets? I don't. Yankees for life. What's going on, man? They were being here. Appreciate that. Oh, you're rooting for the Mets. I got you. That's who he was talking to. The 2-2 swung on and grounded foul outside of third. Gleyber stays alive. Count remains 2-2. Well, Antonio, really, there was no pitchers available. Jose Barrios was the best pitcher, and the Blue Jays gave up too much. You got to give up a king's ransom, and Barrios will be like the 3 or 4 for the Yankees. Heaney sucks, but he's just a guy to eat innings. He's been terrible. Hopefully, he gets it together, but he's been bad. He's been bad. The 2-2. Gleyber swings and hits a rocket down into the left field corner. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Fraley plays it on a hop. Gleyber into second with a double. There you go, Gleyber. I like seeing Gleyber coming around, baby. 1 out double for Gleyber. Good. All right, Gleyber. I see you. Hey, Bobby, it's you don't need to okay it with me, man. You get here when you can get here, buddy. We'll be looking for you, Bobby, but you don't have to be there the entire 24 hours, my man. We'll appreciate you when you're here, whenever you get here, buddy. So let's go. What's going on, Cameron? Let's go. Slash Keeper, what's up, man? Thank you guys for being here again. Hit the like and hit the subscribe if you're new. Like I said, this is my last weekend Yankee game, but, we'll definitely be doing one in the middle of the week all the time, Tuesday or Wednesday nights. You can always depend on the Yankee game for the bad diggity dizzle. Boulder beating Tampa at 3-0. Boston up 3-1. Thank you for the thanks for the update, Bedford boy. Appreciate it. Moises de Pena, what's going on? Armando Cunningham, how you doing, buddy? They were in our Taco Nacho. What's going on? Yeah, Gleyber's starting to do what he did before. His approach is better. So here is Rugi. Kikuchi deals outside 1-0. Mets need dogs. They do. So 1-0 here to Odor. Yankees have a runner at second. It's Gleyber with a 1-out double. Mariners have the bases loaded. Usually when you get out of a jam like that, the other team comes back, shifts the momentum. So let's see if the Yankees can capitalize on that. Pitch to Rugi. He swung at a pitch in the dirt. Tried to golf that one off the 9th tee, and he missed it. The count 1-1. Yeah, I think Rugi was teeing up on the 9th hole there, and He took a big rip at it with the 5-wood, and he totally missed it. That guy had a yellow Yankee shirt on. I guess I'll never understand any yellow Yankee paraphernalia. Oh, not the word I'm looking for. Foul back by Rugi. Count 1 and 2. Tuto, you are the man. Grazie, paisano. Grazie. Thank you so much, man. He says, it's so obvious. We show up at the link. Eagle fans very quickly figure out that we're not a type of Giants fan that anyone wants to F with. I understand, Tuto. I told you, when the Tuto Mafia arrives, Eagle fans probably look at him and go, yeah, we ain't messing with that group. We're not messing with the Mafia. They know better than that. Even they're not that stupid, Tuto. Maybe they are, but it doesn't seem like they're even that stupid pitch. Rugi had a good swing and an outside fastball. Fouled it back. Count 1 and 2. What's going on, all Boston sports fan? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for being here. Peter Langone. I do not golf. I only golfed. My excuse to golf was an excuse to drink. If I golf now, I go to virtual golf because I don't have to chase the ball around and I suck at it anyway. The bar is right behind you. You get food. It's beautiful. The virtual golf is a beautiful thing. We can gamble. We can do a lot of stuff. It's nice. I like the virtual golf, but I don't golf anymore. I did. I was terrible at it. Terrible. I could drive really good. The rest of my game sucks. The pitch swung on in line and nice play. Fraley dives for no reason. As David Cohn would say, that's eyewash. Rugi hit it hard. Fraley did not need a dive at all. That's like David Cohn said, eyewash. Just go out and make the play. He played it into a tough play, but Rugi did hit that ball. I'm surprised that Fraley was that far over there, but it's all good. So 2 outs now. That'll bring up Higashioka. Had a big pinch hit RBI double yesterday to tie the game. Peter, what's going on? Yes, Janice definitely has some fans in the chat. Bobby's a fan. Peter's a fan now. Yeah. Janice has some fans. Here's Kyle Higashioka, 195, 6 homers, 14 driven in. Virtual golf's fun, Jake. It's fun. Come on, Higgy. Let's get this running here, man. Again, Higgy, right field. Right field. Hit the ball to right field. Hit the ball the other way. You're going to drive the run in. You're going to drive it in. Pitch. Low. Count 1 and 0. Well, all Boston sports fan, I can't sit here and tell you I'm going to hope for the best for the Red Sox. I'd be lying to you, man. I'm a Yankee fan, baby. I ain't hoping anything for the Red Sox. I don't mind the Patriots one bit, but the Red Sox, I can't wish them well at any point, at any time in this lifetime. No, sir. Can't do that in good faith. Higgy takes it outside 2-0. But I appreciate you guys, girls, being here. Let's go. Let's go. Bobby is simping on you. There you go. Benjamin Levin, did I see that correctly? The 2-0 swung on and hit in the air to center field deep. Back, track, whoa! And making and the Mariners are really having a hard time out there. Higgy hit the piss out of the ball. But going back and making the catch and falling on the warning track is Jared Kelnick. Higgy hit that ball 407 feet. But unfortunately, it's 408 feet to dead center, so just a long out. And the Mariners just seem like they're having trouble out in the outfield. They do not know how to play in Yankee Stadium. But Yankees are at least hitting the ball. Looks like they're getting good swings off of this guy. So hopefully, second time in the order, they start to some of these fall in. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 2. We'll go to the top of the third. We have no score. But the Yankees are putting some good swings on these guys. Judge hit the ball hard. Higgy hit the ball hard. Glaber hit the ball hard. Rugi hit the ball hard. So the Yankees are putting good swings on Kikuchi. So hopefully some of these start to fall in eventually. But they do look like they're seeing the ball very well from him. You're hoping the Yankees keep the Blue Jays out there. I appreciate that. But like I said, man, I can't root for anything for the Red Sox. I can't. That can't happen. Ever. Janice, my lady, thank you so much. Brilly, I really appreciate it. She says, in college, I would go to the driving range at night to relax and just couldn't be left alone at time. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that happens. That's one advantage of being a man is we don't ever need to worry about that, Janice. That does not happen to us. But I always like going to the driving ranges. You know, the old saying is you drive for show and you putt for dough. And I can honestly tell you, man, I was quite the show off and I had no money at all because my putting game sucked. My chipping game was worse than suck. Yeah. So really going to the driving ranges was best for me. Just to tee off and slam the ball, 280 to 310 yards and just watch it fly because the rest of it was terrible. Been some good defensive plays in this game so far too. But all right. Huh? Fox America's game of the week. It's Joe and Troy comment on me and Jedi Saints. And your guys have Adam Amin and Mark. Oh, I don't care who we got in week 1. I don't worry about who our announcers are. Our announcers week 1 for the Giants in Denver is Baddog and Entertainer. Chris and the Baddog those are your broadcasters for week 1 for the Giants. Those are your broadcasters. Not Adam Amin and Mark Schlereth. Chris and the Baddog are your announcers for the New York Giants. Remember that. Remember that. That's a fact. So it's an 0-2 count here to Toro. To be top of the order for the Mariners, Toro, Henniger, Seager. The 0-2 swung on and fouled back. Count 0-2. That's a good advice, Mike. That's good advice. That's pretty much good advice for almost any sport. No, I'll never grow the beard out, agitator. I hate the beard. I hate the shave, but I hate the beard. The 0-2, it itches too much. Count 1 and 2. And I'll never grow that out. Nope. I wouldn't look good with it. Some guy like Dire Giants fan, his beard kicks ass. That's a kick-ass beard. Like I couldn't rock that. Looks good on him. Wouldn't look good on me. 1-2. Foul back. Count 1 and 2. So should be 1-0. Well, I mean, honestly, Joe, it could be 1-0 Seattle too. So appreciate that, Righteous Games. It'll be a 1-2 from heel to Toro. The pitch outside 2-2. Let's go. Oh yeah, no problem. Hey, I call it like I see it, Dire Giants fan. Got the kick-ass beard. Pitch swung on it, hit in the air center field. Not deep. Davis comes in, makes the catch, 1 away. Yeah, Annotator's dad, he always gets on me when I don't shave, man. He's always like, Baddog, you need to shave. But he's Italian, he gets it. He'll tell me, he's like, I need to shave too. My wife's like, looking a little furry or something. I'm like, I get it. I love it. I love when Mr. Entertainer gives me shit about not shaving. But he understands. Like, even when you're Italian, even when you shave, it's back. We are born. Yes, tutto. We're born with 5 o'clock shadows. Pitch. Swung on and ripped. Not a good pitch by heel. That's a base hit down the line. Cutting over to get it is Gallo, and he holds Henniger to a single. So a good job by Joey Gallo in left. 1 out single here for the Mariners. Phillies up on the Mets 2-0 early on. If any Mets fans or Philly fans, if Johnny Letourneau's still in here and they're not watching the Mets and Phillies game, 2-0 as Gene Sakura hit a home run and Real Muto hit a home run for the Phils. So here's Kyle Seager's over 1, struck out back in the first. A runner on a first with 1 out here for the Mariners and a scoreless tie in the top of the 3rd inning. Let's go. Hit the like and hit that subscribe, baby. Let's go, Yankees. Red Sox pouring it on in Toronto. They lead 4-1. Kevin Plawecki with a good day, double of 2 RBIs and a run score. Rafael Devers 2 for 2 with a run scored. Pitch, swung and a missed. Count 0-1. Nice slider that time. There was a changeup bending out of the zone. Count 0-1. Well, that's good. Like agitator, I'm not 100% Italian, so my torso is free of hair. Like I have no hair on my back. I have very little on my torso. That's the Irish blood that I got. Thank God. The rest, though, all Ginzu. The 0-1 swung on and missed. Good slider inside of the knees and swinging over the top. It's Kyle Seager. The count is 0-2. Yep, 35% Italian. Yeah, I'm like 75% Italian. I hate the Red Sox more than the Rays. That's not even close. Why would I hate the Rays? The Red Sox are the Yankees' rival. Red Sox have been the Yankees' rival at the beginning of time. It's not close. The Red Sox. I hate the Red Sox more than any team in baseball. Not close. 0-2. Swung and a miss. Strike three. Went out of the strike zone with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. And Seager waves and misses at it. 2 away here in the Mariners' third. Yeah, like in football, obviously the Eagles and the Cowboys are both at the top of the list. But in baseball, there is only one team that Yankee fans hate, and that is the Boston Red Sox. I guess, Caleb, my wife is Irish. She's Irish-French. So my kid is pretty much Irish-Italian. So, yeah, bad temper. That's my kid. Stubborn, bad temper. Yeah, you got that from both of his parents. He's a good boy. Throw over to first, and Haniger back. Haniger on to first with 2 outs. Top of the third inning, no score. Ty France at the plate for the M's. And Heel looking in for the sign. Looks like a changeup coming here. Sagashioka put down the 3. Heel deals. Swung on and missed. It was a slider, but not a good one. It was hung in the middle of the zone. Heel's been up with a couple of those off-speed pitches today, and they've got knocked around. Luckily for him, Ty France missed it. He must have got fooled on the speed because that was not a good location by Heel. You do not want to throw a slider up by the belt. Those go a long way. Lucky got that one back. The 0-1 swung and a missed. Good 4-seam fastball underneath the hands. And the count's 0-2. All right, Heel, come on, baby, let's go. Clap up in the chat, baby. Hit the thumbs up and hit that subscribe if you're new. Let's go, Yankees. Let's go. Let's go. Heel about to deal. Pitch way outside. He hung on to that slider a little bit too long. I'm going to count 1-2. Nice save by Higgy behind the plate. Damn right, Caleb. Damn right. Fighting fucking Irish. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go, Yankees! Looks like another changeup coming here. Higgy wants it down. He sets a glove near the ground. Pitch outside. Slider away. Count 2-2. Johnny Time, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. Timmo, what's going on? You guys are going to appreciate it very much. Steve Montalbano, what's going on, buddy? Kami is right, man. Let's go. Let's go. It'll be a 2-2 here to France. Heel set at the belt, throws over to first, and Haniger is back. I hope they can sweep. Moises DePena, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. David Ramirez, what's going on, my man? He's going to go with the old number 1 here. Heel likes it, so it's going to be a fastball. Heel set, kicks, deals, up and in with the 4-seamer, and the count is now full 3-2. That gives Haniger a head start at first. Jared Kelenic on deck. He has destroyed the Yankees in the series. A guy that was hitting just over 100 in 40 games for the Mariners has killed the Yankees in this series. It'll be a 3-2 pitch, swung on and foul back. He just got a piece of a slider. Again, not a good location by Heel. Way too much of the plate with that off-speed pitch. The count remains full at 3-2. France at the plate with Haniger on at first. No score. The Mariners had him loaded with 1 out in the second. Heel was able to get out of it, but he has thrown a ton of pitches. This will be pitch number 64 already for Heel. Swung on and fouled back. The count remains full at 3-2. So Heel's not much longer for this game. He might be able to go one more inning. It's going to be a bullpen day for the Yankees. Way too many pitches for Luis Heel today. It'll be a 3-2. And the Heel comes set at the belt. Kicks, deals, way upstairs, lost him. So France walks, and now the Mariners have runners at first and second with 2 outs, and that'll bring up the Yankee killer, Jared Kelenic. Tuto, my man. Thank you so much, brother. Brilly. We're all known as Italian New York Giants Special Task Force at MetLife Stadium, but all Eagle fans call us New York Giants Demolition Crew at the link. I'd love to see some videos of that, Tuto. Yeah, I would love to just see you guys walking around. The old Tuto Azzurri mob walking around the link. I'm sorry, the stink, Tuto. It's the stink. It ain't even a link. It's the stink, my man. Pitch. Check the swing, went around. Definitely went around there. Count 0-1 to Kelenic. Yep, I stream all the preseason Giants games, yes. So Kelenic went around. The stink. That's what it's called. Stinking financial field. Definitely. Eagles suck. Let's be real about it. The 0-1 from Heel to Kelenic, taking his time. Pitch inside corner, strike 2. Let's try this again, Heel. Come on, baby. He's like, all right. Yep, I like that. I like that pitch too. It's a good one. Trying to have another jam here with 2 outs in the top of the third. Haniger on at second. France on the first. 2 outs, no score. Top of the third inning. Jared Kelenic about to look at an 0-2 pitch here from Luis Heel. Stares in at Higgy for the sign. Gets what he likes. Comes set at the belt. Kicks and deals. Strike 3 called. 97 Anthony's. Can I help you, Jared Kelenic? No, thank you. Just looking. Here you go. Grab some wood there, bub. Mariners, no runs. 1 hit, 2 left. We've played 2.5. We'll go to the bottom of the third. No score. Let's go, man. Frozen pizza. Love it. That wasn't a bad call at all. That had a ton of plate. That was knee high. It's a good call. The one that he got, the one in the strikeout in the second inning, the Yankees got a break. That was a strike. That was a strike. Were you getting smashed by Boston? Well, Boston was about time to come out of that, man. What's going on, Griminator? I don't think you were going to get Saquon back week 1, but one can hope. That was a strike. If it was out of the strike zone, I'll tell you, that was a strike. It had plenty of K zone. Plenty. That was good. This actually isn't bad. Whatever the hell this ice caffeine is. 70 milligrams of caffeine. Well, I live on caffeine. That's good. I need all the energy I can get, man. Especially since I got to go grocery shopping. That's always my favorite. Grocery shopping on a Sunday afternoon. I can't stand it. Woo! Hi, Rise. What's going on? Sally Diaz. What's going on, guys and gals? Smack the like button. Let's go. Hit the like and hit that subscribe button. Legrand D. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Thank you for being here. That's exactly what I'm saying, independent outsider. That's exactly what I want to see. 154 likes. Nice. Let's get 200, man. We can get 200 likes up in here. 46 away. Got 216 in the house. We can get that. We can get it. Yuri, thank you so much, man. Brilly. Really appreciate it, Yuri. Thank you, my man. He says, ladies and gentlemen, I guess we found our all-star in Heel. He struggled today. He's been able to work out of it. He's thrown a lot of pitches, Yuri, so far through 3. Larry Dibb, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Mario G, what's going on? Joe Harris, verified Kobe. Thank you guys and girls for being here. Nelson Cordiano, what is going on, buddy? So for the Yankees, it'll be Davis, DJ, Judge, 9, 1, and 2. Judge is going deep today. I'm calling it in the bottom of the third. Kikuchi deals, and Davis fouls it back, and the count's at 1-1. We'll score bottom of the third. Surprised they sent Allen down in favor of Davis, but that is what they did. Wearing David Cohn's old number of 36. That's also Nick Johnson's old number. The 0-1 upstairs, 1-1. Nope, Jake, nope. They picked up his 5th-year option, but he did not get they refused to give him a long-term deal, and I don't blame him. Davis in 55 games hitting 145, so why he's there, I have no idea. He swings and grounds the ball. The short right there. Seager picks it up, throws on the first, and there's one away here in the Yankee third. What's going on, Jeff Maldo? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it very much. Fitness for Life. What's up, my man? I don't worry about it. Like I said, Fitness for Life, their opinion of Joe Judge means as much as mine. It means absolutely nothing, you know? It means absolutely nothing. So Yankees will turn over the order, and it'll go back to DJ LeMahieu. Struck out back in the first inning. The DJ up. And Kikuchi hesitates and deals, and DJ lines a base hit to center field. There you go, DJ. That is the DJ LeMahieu we know and love, the guy that hits the ball to center and right center. And he's on with a 1-out single. That'll bring up Aaron Judge, who is going deep in this at bat. Calling it right now, guys. Calling it. Judge is going yard. 2-0 Yanks. Calling it right now. AJ, what's going on, my man? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. Anthony Michael, what's going on, guys? Thank you for spending your Sunday afternoon with me, ladies and gentlemen. I do appreciate that. Zach Wilson, what's going on, my man? Judge grounded out in the first. It was a great play by Seager. Actually, that was not Seager. There's more that made the play at shortstop. But Seager made a great play at third, robbing Judge of a double. So he's 0 for 1. And Kikuchi deals. Judge takes it inside to count 1-0. Yeah, make my prediction right, Judge. That'd be nice. Let's go. Brady Anderson, what's going on? Bold sign, Tommy OC. Hot take hockey, what's up, my man? No, we don't need to start losing at all. Pitch, low, 2-0. My man, hot take hockey. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. North of the border. I can't have the Yankees losing hot take hockey. I saw enough of that during the year. It's about time we started winning some games. You guys just should have kept beating Boston. I was rooting for you. Always beat Boston. 2-0 to Judge. Way inside. 3-0. If you're Aaron Judge, I would imagine he has the green light here. He does have a wide open hole on the right side of the infield. They shift, and of course, they're holding on DJ LeMahieu at first. Joey Gallo awaits on deck. He walked his first at bat. It'll be thrown to Judge, and I'm going to say if he likes it, he's swinging. Kikuchi deals. Judge takes away inside. He never had a chance. So he walks. Yankees have runners at first and second with 1 out. That brings up Joey Gallo. It is kind of fun that Gallo and Judge are back-to-back, right? I didn't say Gallo. I said Callo. C-A-L-L-O. Because obviously, Joey Gallo, or Jerry Gallo, as it was in My Cousin Vinny, was telling the Judge that his last name was Gallo when he was really Vincent LaGuardia Gambini. So here comes Joey Gallo with a chance to get the Yankees on the board. We're tied at 0 in the bottom of the third. DJ on at second, Judge on at first. Pretty okay speed, not great, average speed for the Yankees on base. So here is Gallo. Had his Yankee moment in, was it game 1 of this series? When he hit the 3-run homer? I can't remember if that was Thursday or Friday night. I do believe that was Thursday when he had the 2 doubles and the big game-winning 3-run homer. Let's go Yankees indeed, Evan. Let's go. Are you a Ute? What's a Ute? I'm definitely not a Ute anymore, man. I'm old as hell, independent outside. Pitch to Gallo, inside, call the ball, count 1-0. What's going on, Word 21? What's up, buddy? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Let's go. Gallo is 1 for 5 against Kikuchi in his career. Obviously playing for the Rangers. He has faced, you say, Kikuchi. Yankees trying to get on the board here. Hot day in the Bronx. The ever-looming presence of the big man Joey Gallo in the left-handed batter's box. Kikuchi ready to deal the 1-0. Gallo popped it up. He had a good pitch to hit. Seager over there near third. Can't find the ball, and it falls. I tell you what, the Mariners in this series have been terrible in the field. They have looked like the Yankees, and the Yankees get another break. Now, it's a high sky in Yankee Stadium. Seager could not find the ball. Could not find it. He couldn't see it right there. He's like, where the hell is the ball? And then it falls in. So Gallo gets a reprieve. Spike that likes right, Dire Giants fan. Let's go. So another break here for the Yankees. You know what? Maybe that cat was good luck. The Yankees got 9 lives and that cat ran across the field. Maybe that is what helped the Yankees. Now they got a ton of lives. The 1-1 to Gallo. Outside 2-1. 96 by Kikuchi, but off the corner. Gallo ahead in the count. Now, obviously, you can't do a lot with Gallo. Like if this is DJ up there, you got pretty decent guys on the base. You could steal, you can hit and run. But with Gallo, he swings and misses a lot. So you're not going to send these runners at any time during this at bat. Gallo trying to get the Yankees on the board and give them the lead. Kikuchi set at the belt. Lefty kicks, deals, and Gallo takes it. Pitch is called a strike. That was farther inside than the first pitch that was called a ball, and the count's 2-2. And that changes the whole complexion of the at-bat. Pitch never had the plate. Catcher had to reach across the plate to catch it. It's not close to a strike. Way inside. And so instead of 3-1, now it's 2-2. That was not a strike. And I don't know how you could call that a strike. The first pitch, okay, but that one, no. Pitch, Gallo swings and crushes it. If it's fair, it's gone, but it's foul. Oh, man. Gallo gave that ball a ride, but it is foul. Absolutely crushed that pitch into the back, near the back row of the second deck in foul territory. That was crushed. When you're sitting there, when you get your seats and you're sitting there at Yankee Stadium, you're probably not thinking you're getting a souvenir, man. That's a strong guy at the plate. But normally, when that happens, you usually strike out of the next pitch. It usually happens that way. It'll be a 2-2 to Gallo. Kikuchi set the belt, kicks and deals, and Gallo swings and misses. Strike 3, 96 off the corner. So Gallo down on strikes. It happens every time, man. Guy just misses home run, strikes out his next at bat. Or next pitch. It happens all the time. There's a good pitch just off the corner, and Gallo had no chance. So 2 outs now with 2 on, and that'll bring up Giancarlo Stanton. Happens all the time, man. So here is Stanton. He'll try to get the Yankees on the board. He'll take a 2-out hit now. DJ on at second. He singled. Aaron Judge on at first. He walked. Probably the Yankees' hottest hitter at the plate right now is Giancarlo Stanton. Kikuchi deals. Stanton takes a big rip and swings through a 97-mile-an-hour fastball, count 0-1. Stanton tried to put the Yankees up 3-0 right there. He grounded into a fielder's choice in the first. 265, 17 homers, 54 driven in for Giancarlo. Kikuchi set at the belt, and the lefty deals, and Stanton pops it up foul, and the count's 0-2. Kikuchi throwing in the upper 90s. Yeah, I don't know what that call was, but it is, it sucks, but that's how it goes, man. So it'll be an 0-2 here. I think the fans are, actually the umpire is giving Seager some crap over there about missing the pop-up. Almost cost the Mariners 3 runs. Gallo needed to straighten that one out. It'll be an 0-2 to Stanton. Kikuchi deals. Stanton takes it low, and the count's 1-2. Judah, I don't know. I don't watch boxing. I know nothing about boxing at all. I know nothing about it. I couldn't tell you. I would say Pacquiao because I know that name. I don't know who Errol Spence is at all. I have no clue who that is. It'll be a 1-2 pitch. Stanton fouls it off. Right side out of play. Count remains 1-2. A lot of four-seamers here for Kikuchi. Yankees seem to be late on it. His pitch count much better than Heels. He's at 55 pitches here. 2 outs in the third. Torres is hot, but Stanton's had 5 straight multi-hit games and driven in 8 runs. He has definitely been the Yankees' hottest hitter. Back then, Bolt sign, yes. In the 80s and early 90s, I was. 1-2. Stanton pops it up foul again. The count remains 1-2. Stanton going yard. I hope so, Dan. It'll be awesome. I'll just take a 2-out single that scores DJ. Or maybe a gap double that scored a bolt. That'd be nice. I'd take a 2-run double. I'd take Stanton hitting that ball to right center field in the gap. Center fielder actually shades him a little bit to right field. Home run would be sweet, but I'll take a 2-run double any day. It'll be a 1-2 from Kikuchi to Stanton. Lefty deals. Stanton to hit him in the foot. So he'll take his base as he is hit by the pitch. And that loads him up for Luke Voigt. Use the force, Luke. Let's go. Luke. Let's go, Luke. Hit Stanton right in the front toes. Right in the front toes. Afghanistan has a right. He says thumbs up the stream and subscribe to Baddog. Let's go indeed. Grand Slam would be nice, but again, man, I just want a single. You want single? I deal with that. I can deal with a 2-run single. We just need a big 2-out hit here. 253 in the chat, guys. Smack the like, hit the subscribe if you're new. Let's go, Yankees. Voigt struck out in the first. Let's go, Yankees. Let's go. Let's go, Yankees. Let's go, Yankees. Let's go, Yanks. It's a big at bat. Right here, big 2-out. Big 2-out at bat for Luke Voigt. Yankees have the bases loaded. LeMahieu at third, Judge at second, Stanton at first. 2 outs, bottom of the third, no score. Kikuchi deals to Voigt. He takes upstairs 1-0. Luke's got to be patient here, man. Don't try to do too much, man. That's why the Yankees were getting in trouble at the beginning of the year. You know, now you see these guys with a much different approach. They're not trying to do too much now. They're just putting a good swing on the ball, and they're hitting it where it's pitched. Stanton's been really good lately because he's hitting the ball to right field. Gleyber Torres has been hitting the ball to right field. And then when you start doing that, you're gonna have a better approach. Don't mean you won't pull the ball. Don't mean you won't hit a home run. But you have that approach, you're going to have much better at bats. Luke has to realize here the pitcher's in trouble. Don't overswing. Like I said, swing fast, not hard. There's a big difference between swinging fast and hard. That was dirty at some point there. And Kikuchi steps off the mound, and crowd doesn't like what's going on. The umpires are going to have a discussion here. I don't know what's going on here. Third base umpire is coming in, and the Seattle manager is coming out. I don't know what's going on here. Scott Service is out there, and I really don't know what they're discussing at this point. I don't know if it's are they telling him he can't go out to the mound? Now the third base umpire's in there, and I don't know if they're saying that like they need the translator out there. I don't know if it has something to do with the translator. The translator's out on the field. I don't know what this is all about. JB, thanks for that like button, buddy. I appreciate it. Mr. Kebab, what's going on? Luis Omar. Let's go. No, it wasn't a balk. Wasn't a balk. It'll be a 1-0. And there you go. Meat, I like it. I like it. Meat Torian, thank you so much, brother. Brilly. Use the porch, Luke. Use the porch. Bases loaded for the Yankees. 2 outs. 1-0 count coming to Luke Voigt. Kikuchi deals. Voigt takes a massive rip and misses it. Swinging too hard again. Count 1-1. Hit that subscribe button, guys and gals. Get almost 300 people in here. That is awesome for a Yankee stream on a Sunday. Let's go. Appreciate you guys and gals, girls, spending your Sunday afternoon with a bad diggity dizzle in the New York Yankees. I see some raindrops in the area. It'll be a 1-1 here to Voigt. Kikuchi deals. Voigt swings and misses. Pitch out of the strike zone. Just way over anxious, man. He's just over anxious. Way too anxious. Say this every time when the bases are loaded, the pitcher's in trouble. These batters nowadays try to hit grand slams all the time instead of just waiting for the pitcher to throw the ball in the zone. He is the one in trouble. You swing at pitches like that, you're helping the pitcher out. Now you're behind the count 1-2. It'll be a 1-2 to Luke Voigt. Kikuchi deals. Voigt pops it up. Right side, going to be a tough play, running over, and it's going to reach the seats. It's going to reach the seats. Bowers and France gave it a look. So the count remains 1-2. He'll now up to 59 pitches. I swear he's thrown more than that, but maybe he hasn't. Gives up home runs. I just want a single. I just want a single. 2-out single. But Luke doesn't have that swing. This is one of these home run or nothing guys. This is why bringing Rizzo in was a big deal, because Rizzo doesn't have that approach. Voit does. Voigt's an all or nothing player. He needs to start taking the ball the other way. That was a strike, but it was called a ball, and the count's 2-2. And it's because of the way Raleigh received it. When he caught the ball, he caught it and brought it down immediately. That would have been a strike if he framed it, but it totally fooled the umpire. That had plenty of plate, and it was high enough. So Luke Voit will get an extra pitch, but that looked like a good strike. So it'll be a 2-2 to Voit. Kikuchi deals. Voit checked the swing. He went around. Pitch bounced in the dirt. Voit way over anxious again. Strikes out for the second time today. No runs, 1 hit, 3 left. So the Yankees leave him loaded, much like the Mariners did. We'll go to the top of the 4th. We have no score. Luke Voit will not be a Yankee next year. I can tell you that right now. He will not be a Yankee. And that's because we have too many of those guys. But he is an all or nothing player. That's just how it is. So he had a terrible at bat there, swung at multiple pitches out of the strike zone, and got himself out pretty much. I don't know if Rizzo would have hit a home run. He would have had a much better at bat. I can tell you that. Jack, yeah, he is. But like I said, man, the Yankees, they have a lot of flawed players. They have a lot of players that have those at-bats, which is why they were losing a lot of games at the beginning of the year, why their offense is so all or nothing and so inconsistent. Bruce, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Money Monkey Man, if baseball's boring, why are you here? I don't understand that. You just looking for some attention? I can't figure this out. Let me go into a baseball stream and say baseball is boring. Can somebody explain that to me? Somebody explain that to me. I don't like baseball. So let me go into a stream where there are 300 people who do enjoy baseball and say baseball is boring. Can you tell me what the point of that is? Somebody tell me what the point of that is. Maybe I'm getting old. Maybe my brain ain't working. So I can't figure that out. Dan, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, he stinks. Belly, my man from the UK. What's up, buddy? Yeah, Luke Voit just overswings a lot. I just don't understand. I can't figure that out. Can't figure it out. Sorry, all you other trolls ain't getting my attention. That guy's the one that gets it. Mariners are one of 5 expansion teams we founded since 1960. What are the other 4? Well, the Jets are 1, right? Oh, it's founded in Seattle. The Pilots are 1. The Seattle Pilots, the Mariners, the Pilots were the Mariners. The Pilots and the Mariners. The Pilots became the Brewers. The Mariners, I would imagine the Seahawks, the Kraken, because that just happened. That pitch is swung on and hit in the air to deep right. Judge backtrack wall. And he makes the catch at the track. The ball died out there. So I'm going to go. This is my Pilots, the Mariners, the Kraken, the Supersonics, and the Seahawks. Let's see how many of those I get right. Let me write those down. I did 2, Griminator X. So I'm going to say the Pilots are one of the 5 expansion teams. Well, he said the Mariners. So the Mariners already there. The Pilots, the Supersonics, the Kraken, and the Seahawks. That's my guess for the 4 expansion teams, or the 4 other expansion teams that were founded in Seattle since 1960. Or is it? That's my guess. What's going on, Bobby? How you doing, man? Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate that. Brendan Lacavetti, what's going on? Pitch is in there for a strike. The count is 0-1. 1 out, nobody on top of the 4th. Yankees and Mariners tied at 0. Kraken is hockey. They just got that team this year. Nope, no delay, Brock. Ominous skies above, but no delay yet. Pitch is inside, count 1-2. Jake Fraley at the plate. The Yankees shift for him. Left-handed batter playing left field today. Dylan Moore on deck. And heel set of the belt, kicks and deals. Strike 3 called. Again, not a good location for the slider, but Fraley must have been looking for the express, and he got the local. Can I help you, Jake Fraley? No, thank you. Just looking. He gone. Grab some wood there. Bubba little frozen pizza at the plate. So 2 away here in the Mariners' fourth. This is exactly what heel needs after a strenuous couple of innings in the second and the third. The pitch, low and outside, 1-0. Yep, definitely Eagle Fang. Definitely does. Glaber regressed last year, ABC. Pitch, inside, almost hit him. Count 2-0. Why wouldn't it be an NHL team, bum jersey? The Kraken's an NHL team. They just got them. That's an expansion team. Pilots, Supersonics, Kraken, Seahawks. Those are my guesses. Pitch, swung on a foul straight back. He had a good swing at a 96-mile-an-hour fastball down the middle of the plate, but he fouled it off. It counts 2-1 to Dylan Moore. 2 outs, nobody on top of the fourth. Yankees and Mariners are scoreless. It'll be a 2-1 from heel. The pitch. He checked the swing. Did he go? And I couldn't see because the camera was very late. I'll wait for them to. Nope, he did not. 3-1. Well, you guys are going to win today, Bobby. You're up pretty big today. The Yankees have to beat the Red Sox. If we're going to catch you, we're going to have to beat you. They haven't done that all year. Pitch in there for a strike. The slider on 3-1 from heel. The count's full, 3-2. Fans will inevitably start their clapping, which for those of you who don't know, the 2-strike clapping for the strikeout started with Ron Guidry in 78 against the Angels when he struck out 18. The pitch swung on and popped up. Right side, Voit out in fair territory. Voit makes the catch, and that will retire the side. Good inning for Luis Gil and the Yankees. The Mariners go 1-2-3. We played 3.5. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. We have no score. So I get that answer to the trivia question. I never get them right once in a great while, but I'll be impressed with myself if I get this right. Boston was up 4-1 last I knew. Oh, yeah, Bobby. I mean, they're big anyway, but obviously, if it means something, it'll be huge. It makes it even better, you know. Not this year, Queez. Last year, I think he and Abreu, I think they had the same amount of home runs. I'm pretty sure Luke Voit he had 22 homers last year in 60 games. I'm pretty sure he was tied for the lead if he didn't lead altogether. This year, no, he only has 3 home runs. So Voit has been injured a lot this year. Because Guidry was not nearly as dominant as Sandy Koufax. Not close. Sandy Koufax struck out 382 batters one year. He threw 4 no-hitters. He won 27 games his last year in the bigs. Won a World Series. Guidry's not nearly as close to being as dominant. Koufax was so dominant, especially the last, 5-6 years of his career. He's the best pitcher in baseball. Not even close. Pedro Martinez has similar stats to Sandy Koufax. He's in the Hall of Fame. Guidry was not nearly. Guidry had 2 great years with the Yankees. He was 25-3 in 1978. He was 22-6 in 1985. And there's a couple other years I think he might have won 19 games. But really, that was it. He just wasn't as dominant. All right, here's the answer to the trivia question. I got the Pilots, Supersonics, Kraken, and Seahawks. Let's see what we got. Let's see how good Baddog is at the trivia today. And this is a Mariners question, a Seattle question, ain't even a New York question. Yeah, let's go! Baddog knows his shit. Got that one one right. Let's go, damn it. Hell yeah. That was a tough-ass trivia question. Proud of myself. Got that one correct. Let's go, Yankees. Glaber takes it. That was a strike in the inside corner. Count 0-1. Look at that. I know some stuff. That trivia question is going to lead, that correct trivia question is going to lead to a big inning for the Yanks. Kikuchi deals high, count 1-1. Bottom of the fourth, no score. Gleyber Torres, Rougned Odor, Higashioka. 6, 7, and 8 for the Yanks. It'll be a 1-1. Let's go. Gleyber. Pitch. Gleyber fouled it. Straight back, count 1-2. Yeah, I agree, Jay. Deirdre was untouchable in 78. And like I said, he had a really good year in 85. I think he was good in 84, too. He might have won 21 games another year. But Koufax is just so damn dominant. That's why he's in the Hall of Fame. He was something special. He didn't even find it till like 5 years into his career. Like Randy Johnson. 1-2. That just missed. Gleyber took it just off the plate low. The count's 2-2. That was a good pitch there by Kikuchi. You say Kikuchi. It'll be a 2-2 here to Gleyber Torres. I still can't believe I got that Seattle Mariners question right. That's pretty good for me. It'll be a 2-2 to Gleyber. Kikuchi set, deals. Gleyber swings and hits it foul right side out of play, and the count remains 2-2. Jake Madison Bumgarner, of course, man. Bumgarner's amazing. The 2-2 swung on, foul, tipped. And Raleigh could not hang on to it. The count remains 2-2. Gleyber starting to hit the ball a little bit better because he's starting to take it to all fields, which, like I said all the time, that's the way you should approach your at-bats. That way you stay through the ball better. Gleyber fouls it off. Again, Gleyber doing a good job of staying alive. It was a good pitch by Kikuchi, but Gleyber spoiled it. The count remains 2-2. Bobby Cole has not pitched well. His last outing was terrible. That's the game we lost 14-0. So he has not been good. He's been like the worst of our rotation, which is insane to say that, but he really has. The other guys have stepped up, but Cole has to get it together. 2-2. Gleyber swings and lines the ball to right field, base hit. I say this all the damn time. Gleyber taking the ball the other way. This is how you get out of a slump. It's a good start to the Yankees' fourth. And that'll bring up Rougned Odor. Now, he doesn't ever go the other way. We all know Rougned does nothing but pull the ball, but that's okay when you got a guy at first base. But again, Gleyber continues to take that ball to the opposite field. Good inside-out swing, stays back, and goes through the ball on the outside corner. Hit that ball where it's pitched. You try to pull that, you're either going to pop it up or hit a weak grounder to short. So Gleyber on at first, and that'll bring up Rugi. He hit a rocket in the second. Actually, he did go the other way. Hit a rocket to the left fielder, Fraley, his first at bat. Rugi does not worry about left-handers. He has good swings off left-handed pitchers. I actually think he does better because he does stay back through the ball. And he tried to do it there. He hits the ball to left field. Fraley back, goes near the track, and makes the catch. So Rugi, one pitch, one away there. And that'll bring up the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. What's going on? We right now, you doing? What's going on, Nelson? What's up, Swifty? What's up, Scotty H? What's up, Blue City Empire Sports? Yeah, Dan, I feel the same way. At first, I didn't really care for Rugi, but he has definitely grown on me. I completely agree with you, buddy. That I say the same thing. Same thing you just said. I completely agree with it. Yep, I agree, Brennan. I agree. And yes, getting Urshela back will be big. I agree with you. They do need to pick it up offense. They need to be more consistent offensively. Definitely. Their bullpen needs to tighten it up a little bit. Loizaga was impressive yesterday, though. Wow, they threw over to first, and Glaber steals second anyway. Did Glaber hurt himself, though? Glaber walking out to the outfield, and he looks like he hurt himself. Glaber took off. Kikuchi wasn't even paying attention. And I think Glaber might have caught his finger on the bag. Glaber took off. And again, this is a small ball. Oh, yeah, he jammed his hand on that bag. That bag is unforgiving, man. They look like pillows, and they are hard as hell. Hopefully he's okay, man. Hopefully he didn't jam a wrist. He's grabbing at the top of his left hand. That is not good. And again, man, if you slide into these bags incorrectly, they can bite you. It's all the Yankees need. Glaber's finally starting to find his groove, and hopefully he's okay. I mean, I would imagine he'll stay in here at least to run. We're checking Glaber out at second. He does steal, though. He just took off. Kikuchi wasn't looking. Glaber just took off for second. Kikuchi threw to first. He should have thrown to second. Threw to first, and by that time, there was no throwback to second. Glaber beat it. So he's at second base with one out. And Higgy at the plate. Glaber seems to be okay. He's going to stay in the game. So hopefully just a little jam shot. And hopefully he's able to continue. It's funny because he's got the protector on his left hand, and that's the one he hurt. So he does remain in the game with the stolen base. He's in scoring position for Kyle Higashioka. No score at bottom of the fourth. Higgy had the big RBI double off the bench yesterday to tie the game, and obviously scored the go-ahead run or the winning run in the Yankee seventh. Or was it the eighth? It was the seventh. They scored 4 runs in the seventh. So here is the pitch to Higgy. Higashioka swings and he rounds it right to third. Seager there throws to first. Higgy hit a rocket, but again, Seager, Hoover vacuum, just sucks it up and throws him out. So 2 away, and that brings up the center fielder, Jonathan Davis. Yeah, that hurts. Good job by Glaber, too. And then he runs back to second and covers his head. So Glaber, good job getting back to second. You don't ever want to try to advance. Glaber is obviously shaken up. I mean, he's holding on to that right hand, or I don't know if it's the right hand or the left hand. He's like balling up his left fist. And obviously he's not comfortable there. Or whatever that is. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Hopefully it's just a stinger. The pitch in there for a strike to Davis, and the count is 0-1. This guy has done nothing for the Yankees since being called up here, or the trade. He's hitting 143 with a homer, 4 RBIs in 55 games. It's not a small sample size for Jonathan Davis. It'll be a 1-0, and he swings at a pitch that bounced up there to count 0-2. Big happy what's going on. Harry Chinoski, thank you for joining the stream, man. Appreciate it. Samuel Jacobwitz, what's up, buddy? Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. Again, smack a like, hit the subscribe. What's going on? Michael Corleone. How you doing, buddy? 3D Super. Pitching matchup, Luis Gil against Yusei Kikuchi. Kikuchi deals. Bounced up there, 1-2. What else did I miss? Mike Fiore, what's going on, man? How you guys and girls doing? Yankees trying to win their 6th in a row. Trying to sweep a 4-game set here from Seattle. It'll be 1-2 to Jonathan Davis. Trying to drive in Gleyber Torres with a 2-out hit in the bottom of the 4th. Neither team's been able to play to run. Both teams have had opportunities. Mariners had the best opportunity with the bases loaded, 1 out in the 2nd. Pitch upstairs, 2-2. But they could not score. The Yankees had the bases loaded at the last inning with 2 outs, and Luke Voit struck out. Joe Color Stanton wearing the yellow towel as a cape, and I'm sorry, that's heel over there. Trying to keep the pitching elbow warm on a 90-degree day. It'll be a 2-2 to Davis. Come on, baby. Just a little knock right up the middle, man. Right up the middle. Just take the ball to right field. Good eye there by Davis as he does not go out of the strike zone. The count's full 3-2. DJ LeMahieu waits on deck for the Yanks. T85, they're one and a half out. They're one back in the loss column, but they're 1.5 back total because the A's have 2 more wins. Yeah, I don't know why Davis is still there, Griminator. 3-2, Davis swings and misses, strike 3. Slider swung over the top of it. Another weak at bat for Jonathan Davis. No runs, 1 hit. Hopefully, Glaber is okay. They leave a runner at second. We've played 4 full. We'll go to the top of the 5th. We have no score. So the Yankees leave another man on base. And if nothing else, Yankees off the top of the order up. Michael K just said the Yankees have 19 steals since the All-Star break. I know. Dan, isn't it incredible? I mean, us old school baseball guys do nothing but talk about how you have to manufacture runs, bunt, steal, hit, and run. Isn't it amazing how the Yankees have been the best team since the All-Star break and they have the most steals? Don't you see the correlation? That's why I always argue that analytics are BS, because analytics say don't steal bases, don't bunt, but the Yankees have been the best team in the last 27 games because that's the way they started playing baseball. I mean, come on, man. You can hit home runs, but you got to do other things. You have to. You have to do other things in baseball. You can't just rely on a home run every time. Analytics are a very useful tool, but do not base your entire team around analytics alone. So, but I appreciate you guys and girls being here, man. Hit the like, hit the subscribe if you're new. Jim Vigiani. It's small baseball indeed, man. Small baseball indeed. So it's crazy, man. But you got to be able to manufacture runs in big spots. You got to get big hits. That's why the Yankees have been winning these games. They're getting big hits in big spots. Baltimore's up on Tampa 5-2. So obviously the Yankees, if they won and Tampa lost, it'd be 4.5 out of first. So there you go. The Red Sox in their last 13 games are 4-9. They've only averaged 2.6 runs. What are they, the Yankees? That sounds like the Yankees. Wow, Jorge Soler killing it in 7 games at the Braves. He's like Anthony Rizzo for the Braves over there. 363 homers, 6 RBI. Pitch low, and the count is 1-0. 0-2-0 for the Mariners, 0-3-1 for the Yankees. It'll be Jake Bauers, Abraham Toro, and Mitch Haniger, 9-1-2 for the Mariners in their half of the 5th. That pitch hangs outside, 2-0 to Bauers. Exactly, Bobby. Exactly. That's exactly. I say the same thing. Pitch on the outside corner for a strike, 2-1. I mean, that's the whole thing. Play fundamentally sound baseball, wins. It's not a hard concept. You're right. They make it harder than it needs to be. I just think that's you got to be able to do other things. Pitch outside corner at the knees, 2-2. Janice Mulady, thank you so much for the super chat. Brilly, what is an Alabama slammer? I want to have all the ingredients for this weekend. So I will make one on the stream. I just have to get orange juice. I have everything else. I'll tell you after this pitch. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. Jake Bauers gone on strikes. Luis Heel with, I think that's at 6. Again, I got that glare right in the top corner where the score is. So an Alabama slammer is this, Janice. It is Southern Comfort, Amaretto, Slow Gin, and orange juice. That is what it is. Southern Comfort, Slow Gin, which is usually hard to find. That's the ingredient that makes it sweet. Tastes like fruit punch. Slow Gin, Amaretto, and fruit punch. And Amaretto is sweet too. It's a very sweet drink. You're really knocking on your ass because of all the alcohol in it. Of course, orange juice is loaded with sugar. So it's a very sweet drink. It tastes really good, and it really can mess you up because of Southern Comfort knock you on your ass. The 0-1 swung on in line. Nice play there at second by, who was that over there? Rugi? No, I'm sorry. That is DJ. It's actually, that is Rugi over there. Did they take Glaber out of the game? Or he was just, wow, never mind that. Rugi's playing third. He was in the shift. Got confused. Easy to do. So 2 outs. Either way, he's out. That brings up Mitch Haniger with 2 outs and nobody on. Forgot they shifted there, so Odor was playing second in that shift. That pitch is upstairs 1-0. Oh, God, Bobby. Yeah, they do. They do. You can't taste the Southern Comfort, though, Waterfly. That's what makes it such a great drink. You can't do it. 1-0 outside 2-0. That's why you can't taste it, man. Jackson Raceback. Hey, I've given Cashman props when he deserves it. I think the Rizzo deal was good. The Clay Holmes deal was good. That pitch is fouled back 2-1. But he misses a lot too. He misses a lot. So Dominic, you never again on your 21st birthday. I love them, man. I love Alabama Slammers. Those things are good as hell. The 2-1 popped up. Foul out of play 2-2. When I was 1997 when I turned 21, and that was a popular drink. But I mean, you could get it into the bars when you were 19 in the middle 90s. So I was going to the bar since 1995. But yeah, it was fun. Rizzo's actually out on COVID, Bobby. He's on the COVID IL. They placed him on there today. He was doing well, but we won't have him for a couple of weeks. The 2-2 upstairs, 3-2. KP, is Benjamin here? Here you go, buddy. There you go. That's for you, bud. Go watch the last video I did before the Rizzo thing. 3-2, swung on and grounded in the hole at short. Glaber turns, throws, got him. Nice play, Glaber Torres. Good stretch, Luke Voigt. The Mariners go 1-2-3 in their half of the 5th. Luis Gil looks like he's finding it. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th with the score. The Mariners nothing and the Yankees nothing. I hate when people say shit like KP just did. I thought you didn't like claims, but they don't watch my videos. If you actually paid attention to the shit I say, you would find out what I thought about Clay Holmes, because I didn't say it too long ago. Said it yesterday, as a matter of fact. So just pay attention. I can't help it if you don't pay attention. I can't help you. There's no helping you. There's no helping you. Voigt looks good. Voigt looks good. Voigt struck out twice. Voigt's not coming back to this team. He's not coming back. I said this in the last video. I said I have to eat some. This is my exact words. I said I have to eat some crow on the Clay Holmes deal. When the Yankees got him, all I looked at was the guy walked 84 batters at 119 innings in his career, and his whip was 1.64 in his career. And I said, what the hell are they doing? But obviously they saw something I didn't, because he's been very good for the Yankees. That's exactly what I said. If you paid attention, you would know how I felt about Clay Holmes at this point. Benjamin would have loved that if he was here, by the way. I don't know, Apple clarify, but I know Glaber got the vaccine and he still tested positive for it. So does it really matter? Dan, he's been good, man. The Yankees pitching has been a pleasant surprise this year. Ty Owen's been ridiculous. He's been so good. We still have Severino and Kluber coming back, hopefully. That'll get Andrew Heaney out of the rotation. That's the end of Heel, though. He threw a lot of pitches. He's getting congratulations in the dugouts. The second Yankee all-time to not allow a run his first 2 starts. The last one was Slow Joe Doyle in 1906. If the imp was here, he would tell you that he was alive for Joe Doyle. So it'll be DJ Judge and Gallo, the first 3 for the Yanks here in the bottom of the 5th. Tyone has been very impressive. That's true, Janice. That's true. Very good point. Pitch inside 1-0. The biggest problem with KP is he thinks he's a know-it-all. I can't stand people like that. The people that are never wrong. They always want to point out when you're wrong, but they're never wrong. And they always have to point out, like, you're going to suck at life. I'm telling you right now, you ain't going to have any friends who act like that shit. Nobody's perfect. Everybody screws up. But you act like you're better than somebody, never make a mistake. I guarantee you will not have any friends in this world. The pitch is low, 2-0. I guarantee it. Nobody likes a person like that. Nobody likes a know-it-all. Nobody likes that person. Nobody. That's a fact. You can take that to the bank. It'll be a 2-0 here to DJ LeMahieu. The pitch from Kikuchi swung on and grounded weakly to third. Going to be a tough play. Seager on the short up throws. Got him. DJ hustling out of the box, but Seager with another nice play over there. He's flashing the leather there at third base today. One away in the Yankee fifth. Chop, I don't know, man. We are all waiting for Judge to have a monster day, man. It just hasn't happened. You know. There you go, Waterfly. I don't know how you guys deal with Bitcoin. I don't know how you guys do. I don't know how you guys mess around with crypto. I would never do that in my life, but God bless you, man. I don't have the balls to do that. The pitch is upstairs 1-0. But you're the man, Waterfly. You are the man, sir. Aaron Judge is over 1. He walked back in the third, hitting 279, 23, almost 52 RBIs. And the pitch, Judge takes it in there for a strike, 1-1. No score, bottom of the fifth, 1 out, nobody on. That's true, Bobby. No, I think as Italians, we're just stubborn. I think we're wrong a lot. We're just stubborn. But I have no problem. Listen, I'm married. I have no problem admitting I'm wrong. That's a fact. You get married. You have to admit that all the time. Pitch is low, but called a strike, count 1-2. I mean, this is why I made it a point on Instagram yesterday to date and timestamp, but my wife said, you were right, because it does not happen. So when you're married, you learn to admit you're wrong all the time. Even if you're not, you learn to say, yep, I was wrong. It's a fact. It's a fact. Nice, Dan. That's good. That's going to win you some fantasy matchups. The 1-2 to Judge. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. Swung a pitch near his back foot. And he's out on strikes again for the first time today. And with 2 outs, that brings up Joey Gallo. So the Yankees look like they were actually getting to Kikuchi, but he has settled down. Now the Yankees are completely lost, as they continue to flail away at pitches in the dirt. So here's Gallo with 2 outs and nobody on at the bottom of the fifth. Sabrina, my lady, how you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Always appreciate that. Pitch. Outside corner, 0-1. There you go. Back to work you go indeed. That pitch is outside, 1-1. It'll be a 1-1 here to Gallo. This dude's about to be gone from my channel for good. Gallo lays down a bunt. It's a good one. It's going to be a base hit. That's smart baseball there, Joey Gallo. There you go. Smart baseball, man. He tried to do it before. They gave him the hit to take it. You're going to give me that? I'll take it. 2-out base runner for the Yanks. That brings up Stanton. And it's a good move because Stanton can hit the ball out of the park, and he's a righty. Smart baseball by Joey Gallo. All you got to do is get it down. Don't have to be the perfect bunt. Nobody's over there. So it'll be Giancarlo Stanton. He's 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in the third inning. He's had 5 straight multi-hit games. He definitely looks like he's swinging a hot bat right now. Kikuchi deals. Stanton takes upstairs 1-0. Hopefully. Yeah, set up for Mike. Yes, indeed. Yeah, exactly, Bobby. That's the old adage. Hit them where they ain't, man. Hit them where they ain't. I think a lot of Yankee fans will tell you that they like the way the Yankees are playing baseball. It doesn't mean you're not going to hit home runs, but you got to build innings too. The 1-0, way outside, 2-0. G. Clutcho, I hope so, Eagle Fang. I hope so. 3 o'clock, straight up in New York. Giancarlo Stanton looking at a 2-0 pitch from Kikuchi. And he deals. Stanton's swim, boy, he had a good swing. He had a good swing it out. He fouled it straight back, man. You know you're right on a fastball when it goes straight back. Probably wishes he had that back. The count's 2-1. Stanton just looks like he's locked in right now. As lost as he was about 2 weeks ago, once he started playing the field, seemed like his swing came back. 2-1, low, 3-1. Just seems like he's seeing the ball better. And he mentioned it. When you play the field, you're not thinking about your swing a lot of times, although O'Neal would do that. But you're worried about fielding. When you're on the bench and you're struggling, you're just going to sit there and think about your next at bat. You got nothing else to do. Maybe that was the best thing that could have happened to him, was putting him out in the outfield. It'll be a 3-1 to Stanton. Pitch outside. They didn't want any part of Stanton. They're going to go to Luke Voit. Luke Voit struck out twice. And that's smart by Kikuchi. Luke Voigt's completely lost the plate. He's not close. And why are you going to pitch the Yankees' hottest hitter? That can make it 2-0. So you're not messing with Stanton. Kikuchi wanted nothing to do with him. Stanton takes his walk, and here comes Luke Voit, 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts, and again, not close. Swinging at a lot of garbage that is not in the strike zone. So, oh, you must be in the UK, Thomas. 3 o'clock in New York. What's going on, Mike Prince? What's going on, Giants for Life? What's up, guys? Rodney, what's going on, my man? Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it, guys and gals. Armando, what's up, my man? Brock, I don't know if they finish ahead of Boston, but if they're going to do that, they're going to have to beat Boston. They've lost 10 out of 13 of the Red Sox. I think they can get ahead of Oakland. I don't know about Boston. I can't see Boston continuing to play as poorly as they played the last couple of weeks. I think they're going through a bad stretch, but I think they can also get hot and they can win 9 out of 13. So I don't know if we're going to be good enough to catch them. We dug ourselves such a deep hole. The Yankees have another 2-out opportunity. They've had a couple of 2-out opportunities the last 3 innings. And every time Voigt's come up and struck out. He had a good swing at that one. He fouled it straight back, count 0-1. Again, Luke Voit swinging from his shoe tops. This guy does not cut down in his swing. I don't know. I mean, some of you Yankee fans probably remember. The Yankees had a couple of guys like this. Not a couple of guys. Luke Voit reminds me a lot of Shelley Duncan. Shelley Duncan was a guy that just swung for the fences every time. And when he first came up to the bigs, they threw him fastballs and he would hit him and he hit him out of the park. And it was a lot of fun. But then they caught up to him and he just was terrible. And that curveball's in there for a strike and Voit takes it. That was a hanger. So that just tells you Voigt's taking pitches that he should hit rockets with. He's taking them for strikes and then he's expanding the strike zone. He's getting himself out. His timing is completely off. He's not seeing the ball well. And inevitably, he'll probably strike out again here in this at bat. If I'm Kikuchi, I don't even throw a strike. I throw the ball out of the zone and let him chase. The 0-2, he almost chased. That was high and away. He checked a swing. He did not go. The count's 1-2. Yes, appreciate truck drivers always, man. Always. Where's our boy Bodo Winter? I actually think he said he's got his truck fixed, so he's probably out on the road again. I know where Roldy's been, Frankie. I have not seen Roldy. It'll be a 1-2. Kikuchi deals. Voit takes inside, 2-2. This is probably Kikuchi's last inning as well. His pitch count also getting up there. He's at 96. Glaber awaits on deck. He's 2 for 2. So this is Kikuchi's last batter one way or the other. He will not be facing Glaber Torres. Mariners do have action in their bullpen. No score, bottom of the 5th inning. 2 on, 2 out for the Yanks. Kikuchi steps off the mound. Gallo at second with a bunt hit. Stanton at first with a walk. And Luke Voit at the plate. The pitch. Voit pops it up. Right field. Going to be a tough play coming in. And actually the first baseman made the catch over there. So France makes the catch. At least Voigt made contact. The Yankees waste another opportunity. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left. We played 5. We'll go to the top of the 6th. We have no score, and I'm going to hit the bathroom. Hit the like and hit the subscribe, guys and gals. Let's go. 284 in the house. Thank you for being here. I'm impressed with myself that I made it all the way to the 6th inning without having to take a pee break. I'll be right back, guys. Like and subscribe. Come on, Yankees. We need some damn runs. Let's go, Yankees. All righty then. There we go. Oh, you got to shake more than twice. Got to. Got to do it. Got to do it. Hey, KP says back to work. KP said back to work. KP still in the chat. I thought you had to go back to work. I thought you had to go back to work. Thought you had to go back to work. Thought you had to go back to work. What are you doing? So we're going to go to the top of the 6th inning. Wandy Peralta comes in to pitch for the Yanks. Release the cat. Yes. Yes. I know. It looks pretty good right now, Dan. He's pitched well. 11 innings, no runs. So Peralta will face Seager, France, and Kelnick here in the 6th. Pitched low, 1-0. I don't think the Yankees have left 11 men on base today. They've definitely left a lot of men on base, but I don't think it's been that many. That'd be a lot. Pitch outside 2-0. Peralta coming out of the pen, having a hard time throwing strikes. Let's hope so, AJ. Let's hope so, man. I don't hate him, Benjamin. I just hate when he gets in the know-it-all mode. Like, I do not like people like that. Pitch. As if to say, oh, I knew Clay Holmes was going to be great. I knew all along. Oh, you said he was going to stink. Are you going to admit you were wrong when I did? That's the type of shit that makes me mad. That ticks me off. I don't care if it's him or anybody. I don't like that, man. I don't like people that think they know everything. You don't. You don't. But it's easy to say that when you just type, you know. Low 3-1. I mean, people in the media, they're wrong all the damn time. They make millions of dollars to be on television. They're wrong all the damn time. The difference is they're not doing live streams, and when they're on Twitter, they're not really handling their Twitter account. Somebody else handles it for them. 3-1 popped up foul, 3-2. I hear you, Belly. It did work last time. You're right. It did. Give him some of your wife's cooking. Matthew, Kelnick's been terrible until this series. Like, he has beat the Yankees up pretty good. Pretty good. It'll be a 3-2 here to Seager leading off. Pitch, swung on and shot foul. Count remains full at 3-2. Sun's starting to come out here in the Bronx. Yeah, exactly, Dan. Well, you pay attention, my man. You pay attention. Prison Mike, what's going on, man? Your other account should be on block, Prison Mike. You should be good. Tingus Pingus. It'll be a 3-2. You're right. He's pitched a couple of times, but he has been good. There's no denying. He's been good. He's definitely been way better than I thought he would be. The 3-2 swung on and ripped down the line. That's trouble, and it's off the wall. Judge fields. They throws the second, and Judge again. They throw back to first. Seager's back, but a great play by Judge holding Seager to a single, saying, I'm not testing him, man. I ain't testing his arm. Nope. He's saying that at first. I want no part of Judge. No part of Judge. So bad pitch by Peralta, hanging slider right down the middle of the plate. And Seager rakes it off the wall. It's a long single because of the nice fielding there by Judge. And that brings up Ty France. Looks like one run may win this game again today. Seager's like, nope. He said, no, thank you. No, thank you. Nope, I'm good. I'm good at first. I'm good. Good right here. Good right here. Yeah, not testing him. That's exactly what he was saying. He did see Mullins get gunned. That pitch had a lot of the plate there, and France fouled it back. Count 0-1. So the Mariners have a leadoff runner here in their sixth. Ty France is 0 for 1 with a walk. The Yankees nothing, Mariners nothing. You don't run on Judge. Nestor, what's going on? Yeah, Loizaga, but Loizaga can't pitch today because he pitched the last 2 days. I don't know who the Yankees. I guess they would use Britton today if they had to. If they needed a closer, I guess it would be Britton. Pitch. Upstairs, 1-1. Yo, Matthew Anderson, my man. Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member, Matthew. I really appreciate it, brother. Brilly. Matthew Anderson, welcome to the Dog Pound, sir. Where are my Dog Pound members out in the chat? Welcome, our man, Matthew Anderson, into the Dog Pound. Let's go, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. 1-1, shot back to Peralta, 2-1 on the first double play. There you go, baby. There you go. Wandy Peralta gives himself a hand as he claps his hip there, but now there's 2 out and nobody on. The old 163 double play. Or is it 143? That is. It's DJ that was covering. The old 143. And the Mariners now have no base runners or 2 outs. Gotta love it. Peralta likes it. All right, come on, Peralta. Let's get out of this inning. Yankees got to get some runs in our habit of 6th. Let's go. The pitch outside. Check the swing. He went around, says the third base umpire. The count's 0-1 to Jared Kelenic. Kelenic 1 for 2. He's singled back in the second. Hitting 148, 5 homers, 16 driven in. There is Aaron Judge. And again, it was Aaron Judge's great play, keeping Seager at first that allowed the double play. So even though Judge didn't throw him out, just the fact that he's got such a good arm allowed that double play to even happen. So one thing that is overlooked, the Yankee defense got a lot better by adding Gallo and Rizzo. Although, like I said, Rizzo's not there, but the defense got way better in that outfield by adding Joey Gallo. Huge. The 1-1 inside 2-1. That's how decoys do it. All right, KP. Well, bye, buddy. See you later. You can go hang out over there. I'm not putting up with a child. The 2-1 swung on and grounded to first. And Voigt's right there, steps in the bag, and that will retire the side. The Mariners go 1-2-3. I'm sorry. No runs, 1 hit because of no play. Nobody left. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. And the umpire wants to look at Peralta. Said, how'd you get the double play? You got some spider attack? He says, no. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. No score. No, that's the end of him. He can go to another channel. You don't like my content, you don't need to be here. Nobody asks you to be here. You don't need to be here. It's that simple. Just like I said, do something productive with your day. You don't like the content, you don't need to be here. I don't ask you to be here. I don't ask anybody to be here. You're here on your own choice. Can't take the heat, my ass. I've been taking the heat my whole life, son. I'm 45 years old. I'm married. I have kids. I have a house. I have a career. I have all that stuff. When you get to be my age, let's see where you're at. Tell me I can't take the heat, son. You're 45 years old. You take heat your entire life. You still live with mommy and daddy. When you're not protected and not sheltered, then come talk to me. Simple as that. When you're not sheltered, come talk to me about taking heat, please. It's like cigarettes. So my streams are like cigarettes. What? Oh, man. Yankees got to get some runs here, and they're having the 6th. They got to. Yeah, Brandon, I am a Knicks fan, yes. I'm not worried about it. That's the end of that. That's it. I don't hold grudges, man. I just move on. That's it. I move on. I say my piece and I move on. I don't worry about it, man. I can't. I got to say Tyone, Dan, he's been so good. He's been dominant. Like Nestor is good. Like Nestor keeps us in games, but Tyone has been so dominant. There you go. The 420 streams. There you go. It was the last time I shaved. Yesterday I shaved. Yesterday. Well, I'm not worried about it, Eagle Fang. I'm not worried about it. But I think that was a long time coming. So I think it was a long time coming. I actually think he's the one that was hiding people on my channel, to be honest with you. That's who I think was doing it the whole time. If you want my opinion, that's who I think was doing it. Because think about it, he's also moderator on Chris's channel, and he's got the same problem. So that page is in there for a strike count 0-1. No, I don't have time for video games, man. I haven't bought a Madden game in 10 years. The 0-1, I don't know if they went around or they called it a strike count 0-2 to Glaber. Sadler on the mound for the Mariners. Kikuchi's day is done. He went 5 innings, did not give up a run, gave up 4 hits. Glaber, Odor, Higgy, 6, 7, 8 for the Yanks. Hey, Dan, it happens, man. With baseball, sometimes when you're playing and it happens at football too, man. You got a guy that's just really bad. You're like, I got to get rid of this guy. Glaber swings and lines a base hit to left field. There you go. Not a good pitch there by Sadler. Got too much of the plate. Glaber, 3 for 3 today. So the Yankees with a good start to their 6th. You think it was him too? I do. I think that's who it was. Torres is doing good day. Torres has been doing pretty well. So obviously, whatever he did with his hand was not serious. He stayed in the game and he just got a hit. So here's Rugi. He's over 2. He's hit the ball hard twice, but he has nothing to show for it. He's going to see a right-hander here. It's not like he had bad swings off Kikuchi, but like I said, he had nothing to show for it. Let's see what he does here in the bottom of 6. Rugi has dropped down bunts for base hits this year. Sadler deals, and he did square the bunt. He took it off his foot. Sadler's saying, let's see if he went around. Let's see if he offered at it. Rugi's on his way to first. It hit him in the back foot. Rugi did square the bunt. And that's smarts. Of course, it hits you where you don't have the padding. It hit his back foot. He doesn't have the brace on his back foot. He's got it. He's got the foot covering on the front foot, not the back foot. I hope so, Dan. We could use him, man. We could definitely use him. There you go, Benjamin. Well, listen, I don't want to talk about it anymore, but he said he don't like my content. So why are you here? If you don't like my content, I don't understand this. I don't like you, Baddog. I don't like your content. Let me spend 4 hours every time you stream in your stream. I don't get it. I don't understand. I'll never understand people. I don't understand people. Mad Raging Lying, Rizzo got put on the COVID IL today. I got him right in the top of the foot. He's trying to stretch it out. That hurts. He did square around the bunt, which I said he's definitely shown that, but you can't get out of the way there. And it hit him right off the top of the foot. Oh, I'm sure you are, Benjamin. I'm sure you are. Going down like fly. Well, he's all right. He stayed in the game. Stayed in the game. So the Yankees are the threat. I mean, this is a bona fide threat. Let's see if they can get on the board. They have first and second with nobody out. Showing Brett Gardner. I don't know. He's picking up a bat, so he may come up here and hit for Jonathan Davis, is my guess. See if Higashioka's bunting with first and second and nobody out, bottom of the sixth, and a scoreless tie. He is. Sadler deals, and Higashioka had a really weak attempt at the bunt there. That was a hanging curveball. If you're going to bunt a pitch, that's perfect to bunt. He took it for a strike. Count 0-1. Yankee bench, Gardner, Wade, and Brantley. Obviously, very limited bench with all the guys on IL for the Yanks. Higashioka got to do a better job of bunting it. That was a terrible attempt there by Higashioka. He takes time out. The Mets can't score. J-Dog, the way that he bunted at that, I was just letting him. That was a really bad attempt. That was a really bad attempt. It'll be an 0-1. Man, Sadler steps off, looks runner back to second. Glaber on at second with a leadoff single. Odor on at first after being hit by a pitch. Nobody out. Bottom of the sixth inning. Yankees with a threat. They've had men on base all day. They have not been able to come through and scratch one across the plate. See if Higashioka can get the bunt down here, or if he's swinging, because like I said, that was a bad attempt. He is swinging this time, and he takes it inside, and the count's 1-1. James, I don't know what he's got. It doesn't really matter. I don't know. I hope so, Mike. I hope so. IQ, what's going on, buddy? And the Mets are struggling, man. The 1-1 swung on and popped straight up. Not a good at bat by Higashioka. This is going to be an empty AB. Infield fly rules called, and he is out. Brett Gardner's going to grab a bat here, I would imagine. And he will come up and hit for Jonathan Davis. Yep, Davis getting called back. Gardner's going to come up. Bad at bat by Higashioka. Really poor attempt in the bunt. Then he pops it up. Just can't do that. Scoreless tie. You got to manufacture these runs. You got to figure it out. I say it all the time. When these games are nail biters like this, and this is the playoffs, and you're playing against really good, not that the Mariners are a bad team, but they're not the Tampa Bay Rays. They're not the Houston Astros. When you're playing teams like that, you've got to capitalize in these situations. You can't have first and second and nobody score. And Scott Service is going to make the call to the bullpen. They're going to bring in the lefty, and the Yankees can't do anything about that because they have nothing but lefties on the bench. So Gardner's going to come in and hit for Jonathan Davis. The Mariners are going to make a pitching change, and we'll go to a commercial break. Bottom of the sixth, no score. Yankees with runners in first and second and one out. So hopefully Brett, he had the clutch hit the other night, and let's hope that he can get another one here. Anish, how can I be the man when you're the man? Let's go. Let's go, man. What is the score in the Mets game, guys? What's the score in the Mets game? Hey, Chop, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that, man. I'll always be real. I don't care if people like it or don't. I've said this a million times, and I'll say it a million more. You can hate me for who I am. I'm fine with that. But you're not going to like me for somebody I'm not. I'm not going to put on an act. You don't like me, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm not for everybody. I admit my faults. I am stubborn. I am obnoxious. I'm in your face. I'll let you know how I feel. I'm not going to bullshit you. I'm not a bullshitter. Some people don't like that. Oh, well. It's just how it goes. I'm not going to sit here and act nice to everybody. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I'm just going to take it. Nah, not me. Not me. 3-0. All right. What inning, guys? What inning is it? Listen, I've been myself for 45 years. I ain't changing now. That's right. Bad dog Steve Austin. Austin 316 says, I just whooped your ass. I wouldn't say Braun's my boy. I don't follow him on Twitter, so I don't know what he said on Twitter. I don't know. I don't know what he said. The only thing I remember him saying is that people are talking about the age of the guys, and we see you, and that's the only thing I remember. So somebody told me that, but I don't know what else, if he said something else. So Paul Sewell's going to come into the game here for the Mariners. Paul Sewald. 6-3, 2.80, 59 strikeouts for the lefty. Torres on a second, Odor on a first. Gardner has his average up to 200. Right at an even 200. The Lakers are old, but that doesn't mean anything. Tom Brady's old too. Tom Brady just won the Super Bowl. Lakers got to stay healthy. That's their biggest thing. They stay healthy, they're going to be fine. They get hurt, they're not going to be fine. I really think that comes down to it. I think that they're good enough. They do have a lot of old guys, though. That pitch is outside, called a strike, count 0-1. I mean, there's talking about Andre Iguodala becoming a Laker. I'm like, he'd fit right in. I mean, that's the AARP crew over there. They're all old. They're like my age, the Laker guys, all Laker guys. But, I mean, they won a championship with a lot of older guys. It'll be an 0-1 pitch to Gardy. Inside, 1-1. Yankees with a threat here. Again, they had runners the first second with nobody out. Higashioka, but it's just a horrible at bat. Really weak effort on the bunt, and then he popped it up. DJ LeMahieu on deck. No score. Both teams have had opportunities, but it seems like the Yankees have had men on base every inning since the third. They've left them all there. They are fun, like they are fun. When was my physical fight? My last physical fight? I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you. For me, there is no fighting. You fight me, I'm not looking to fight. I'm looking to survive. That's the way I take shit. I'm looking to survive. I'm not out to prove my manhood to anybody. I'm 45 years old. I got nothing to prove to anybody. I'm not fighting for the glory of being a man. If somebody wants to fight me, I'm just doing it for survival. That's really it. I'm not in high school. I don't need to be like, oh, I'm tough. No, I'm just going to do what I can to survive. That's the way I look at it. Too old for that shit. Way too old for that shit. Too grown for that shit. It'll be a 1-2 to Gardner. And Sewald comes set at the chest. He deals. Gardner fights it off. Fouls it back. Count 1-2. Nets need to get rid of Kyrie. I don't know about that. I don't think I get rid of Kyrie Irving or not. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how he does. We'll see what the Nets do. It'll be a 1-2 to Gardner. Glaber on second. Odor on at first. And the pitch. Gardner swings at a pitch. I think the runners were going. They did. The runners are going, and Gardner fouled it off the umpire's mask. So how about that? Again, the Yankees doing things that they weren't doing. They have a double steal. And Gardner fouled it back. So the Yankees, again, they put the runners in motion. I like it. Gardner, obviously a guy that makes contact. And I like the aggressiveness by the Yankees. I like the way they're playing. That's the way you're supposed to play when you're not scoring runs. Try to build a run. Try to manufacture something. Try to get something going. Open up a hole someplace. See if they go again. They don't. Pitch. Bounced up there. Good stop by Cal Raleigh behind the plate. Counts 2-2. Bonds is better than Griffey, in my opinion. Bonds is the best player I ever saw. Bonds is the best player I ever saw. Steroids or not, Bonds is the best player I ever saw. Bonds is next level. Bonds is video game stats. It'll be a 2-2 to Gardy. Sewald set to the chest. And he looks Torres back at second. Torres dives back in. Crowd doesn't like it. What the hell is going on with that scoreboard over there? It just says Yankees, but there's no score on it. Kyrie got hurt, didn't he? Didn't Kyrie get hurt? He was hurt, right? He did good in the postseason until he got hurt, I thought. It'll be a 2-2. Gardner pops it up. Foul. He continues to fight. The count remains 2-2. Boone put a suggestions box in the Yankee clubhouse. He should have. Yeah, Griffey's in the Hall. I mean, Bonds has Hall of Fame numbers. Bonds is the all-time home run leader. Bonds is I think he's the all-time RBI. Well, no, he's probably not the all-time RBI leader, but Bonds is great, man. Griffey couldn't stay healthy. That was his biggest problem. Griffey got hurt a lot, especially when he went to the Reds. He couldn't stay healthy. It'll be a 2-2 to Gardner. Seawald looks toward his back, and that's just in his head. It's in his head now. The Yankees started them runners, and now it's in his head, and that's good. It detracts attention from the batter. You hope that he makes a mistake if he's worried about the runners. Again, this puts pressure on the pitcher. This is why I like seeing the runners move around. I like the aggression that the Yankees have shown on the bases here. You know? It's one thing to be aggressive. It's another thing to be stupid. Like, they've made some stupid base running mistakes, but I like it. You haven't scored. You've had opportunities. Try something different. Try to steal a base or two. And they look him back again. And now the fans are getting impatient here as Seawald has really been distracted by Gleyber Torres at second. It'll be a 2-2. And Seawald about to deal again to Gardner. He does. Gardner swings and misses strike three. So Gardner swings at a back foot slider out of the zone, and there's two away here in the Yankee sixth. And then I'll bring up DJ LeMahieu. Yeah, it was not good. Oh, here's DJ. Hopefully DJ can get a hit here for the Yanks. The Yankees gonna need a big 2-out hit here. DJ swings and misses. Count 0-1. Yankees had runners at first and second with nobody out. They're still there. Gleyber at second, Odor at first. Yeah, Higgy's at bat was terrible, V-Boss. Well, it was terrible. It'll be an 0-1 to DJ LeMahieu. Somebody's saying 13 men. I don't know if it was that much. It's been a lot. It can't be 13 men. It means the Yankees would have left 2 men on base every inning and the one that they've left them loaded. I don't think it's been that many, but it's been quite a bit. Maybe 10. Pitch. DJ swings and misses, waved weakly at the slider out of the zone, and the count's 0-2. So LeMahieu looks completely lost against Paul Seawald in this at-bat. I think he's trying to scratch across the run. Looks like they may be having another wasted opportunity here in the bottom of the sixth. DJ LeMahieu does not look comfortable against Seawald. And it'll be an 0-2 to DJ LeMahieu. Seawald set at the chest. The righty deals. Outside, 1-2. 8 men left on base. It's been a lot. 8 men it's been a lot, man. The crowd doing the wave, I don't really understand that, but they're doing it. I see 8 men, I see 10. Whatever it is, guys, it's been a lot. It's been a lot. It'll be a 1-2 to LeMahieu. Seawald deals. LeMahieu slices it foul. That was a good pitch to hit there. He was late, and he fouled it off into the seats, and the count's 1-2. The wave to distract. I don't know. Hit the like and hit that subscribe if you're new, guys. Let's go. Hit that like and hit that subscribe button, baby. It'll be a 1-2 to DJ LeMahieu. And the pitch, LeMahieu pops it up. Man, another good pitch. Seawald missed with that inside. LeMahieu fights it off. DJ LeMahieu actually hitting 265 with 2 strikes this season. Let's tell you the difference in the game nowadays. The major league average for hitters with 2 strikes is 161. That is awful. That tells you how many guys swing and miss this day and age. Boggs was like a 300 hitter with 2 strikes. Runners lead off at first and second. LeMahieu about to look at a 1-2 pitch from Seawald. And he deals, and LeMahieu had another good pitch hit, and he fouled it back, and the count's 1-2. Seawald got a lot of the plate there. And the count is 1-2. Yankees need to level their swings. Yankees need to do so. Let's go Yankees is right, Janice. Let's go Yankees is right. $235 likes. Let's go. 300 in the house. Let's get 300 likes, baby. Come on, DJ. That just missed low and a count 2-2. That was a good pitch, but it was below the knees, and the count's even. Bonds was pretty amazing, Kevin. He was pretty good, man. He was pretty good. LeMahieu about to see his 8th pitch of this at bat. Hopefully he's getting a good look at Seawald, and he can take the ball to the opposite field, line a base hit, get Glaber in from second. Seawald deals, and LeMahieu swings and misses. Strike 3. Another bad pitch. It was a bad location. DJ should have hammered it. He swung through it, and that will retire the side. The Yankees squander an opportunity. No runs, 1 hit, 2 more men left for the Yankees. We'll go to the top of the 7th inning. We have no score. They wasted another opportunity, man. Damn. Higashioka's at bat was terrible. I mean, that was a difference. Guy had a terrible attempt at a bunt. It was so bad that they took the bunt off and the guy popped it up. And that was terrible. So all he had to do was just get the bunt down. You know? Got to do it. I don't know, man. I don't understand what the deal is. But hit the like and subscribe button if you guys would be so kind, man. Let's get to 73,580. Let's do it. Let's go, man. Hit the like and hit that subscribe button, guys and gals. Let's go. But yeah, man. Yankees had a big opportunity there. Sucks. Had a big opportunity there. And they let it go by the wayside. Righteous games, I hope so, man. I have to score a run. 0-3-0 for the Mariners, 0-5-1 for the Yanks. Well, guess what, KP? He's hidden, so you ain't got to worry about it. Steven Riding's in the game for the Yanks. Ridings has pitched well for the Yanks. We'll go to the top of the 7th. We have no score. Rich Hat, how can I be the man when you're the man? Can the Bucks repeat? They could. Who's going to be the hero today? Judge. He has to do it. He's got to be the hero today. I picked him to go deep. So we got it. So for the Mariners, it'll be Cal Raleigh, Jake Fraley, Dylan Moore, 6, 7, and 8 here for the M's in the bottom. I'm sorry, the top of the 7th. Oh, the Mets lost again. Holy cow. Holy cow. The Mets are falling on hard times, man. Vode, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Pitch. Swung on and missed. I hear you, Vode. You're in Rhode Island, man. You're in Red Sox territory. I hear you. I hear you, man. 300 in the chat, guys. Hit the like and subscribe. Let's go, man. We need more subscribers up in this biatch. It'll be an 0-1 to Raleigh. Writings set at the neck and balls. Shot foul 96 and the gun count 0-2. Writings is a high set, or he just sets it up near his chin. What's happening with Tampa Bay? They were losing last I knew. We'll see. Writings does it, but he has a good arm. You wonder why it takes some of these guys so long to get to the bigs. It'll be an 0-2 to Cal Raleigh. And the pitch. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. 99 on the inner half of the plate. Raleigh down on strikes. And then I'll bring up Jake Fraley with one out, nobody on here in the M7th. That's just a live fastball there, and Raleigh was way behind it. 5-3-0 is there you go. Thank you, Chibuizi. And here is Fraley. Got a nice beard working. Got the locks out of the back of the helmet. Writings again with the high set near the ear. He deals. Strike on the outside corner at the knees. Good four-seamer. 98 in the count. 0-1. That's awesome, Steven. He's been really good, man. His stuff looks amazing so far. Fire Rojas. You can have Aaron Boone. You can have Aaron Boone, man. The 0-1 outside, 1-1. What's going on, Andrew? Thank you, Bum Jersey. Yeah, thanks for the update, guys. Writings is tall. He's like 6'8", right? He's like 6'8". He's a tall guy. Yankees have a lot of it. Yankees have a basketball team out there. Janice, it always sucks. It does. I hate doing it, but nobody's there. It's just nothing's on a shelf. The 1-1 in there for a strike count 1-2. I do this every Sunday, Janice. I usually do it about 6 o'clock at night, 5 o'clock, somewhere in there. Every Sunday. I'm going to give the Premier League a go. I don't know, Belly. I don't know, man. His nickname is Red Lightning. All right. Well, let's see if Lightning can strike here. It'll be a 1-2 count to Jake Fraley. Writing set at the ear. The righty kicks and deals. Low, count 2-2. Andrew, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate it. I thought the same thing, Joe. I was thinking to myself, he looks a little bit like Clint Frazier. I was thinking the same thing, man. Same thing. Mets, yeah, the Mets have definitely struggled. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that, man. The 2-2. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. 97 on the corner, and Red Lightning strikes again. 2 outs here in the Mariners' 7th. And then I'll bring up the shortstop, Dylan Moore. Yeah, maybe it is. Good four-seam fastball, tailing away from the lefty. And, I mean, when you're 6'8", that ball has got to get up on you so fast because of where he finishes. You know, when you're a tall pitcher, your windup is so long, your release point is so much closer to the plate. It must look even, get there on you even quicker. There you go, Waterfly. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Let's go. 24-hour stream on Saturday. Pitch in there for a strike. Count 0-1. Dylan Moore over 2. He struck out. He flew out, or he fouled out. Some of these Mariners guys got some low averages too. He's hitting 181 with 10 homers. Top of the 7th, no score, 2 outs. Nobody on for the M's. Riding's about to deal the 0-1, 2 more. The pitch, well, a good take there. That was a nasty cutter down in the zone. Good take by Dylan Moore. Count 1-1. It seemed, well, Gabriel, I mean, he does throw 100, but it's got to get up there even faster, you know. The 1-1 outside corner, strike 2. Might have got a break there. That was a sinker at 96. So he got a break. Looks like he got an inch off the plate. Look at this strikeout the side here is Steven Ridings in the Bronx at the top of the 7th. No score. Looking in with a look of determination. Crowd on their feet. They are cheering for the strikeout. Ridings set at the ear again. He kicks. He deals. Swung on and hit in the air to center field. It's popped up. It's shallow. Garner coming in. Judge dives. Did he make the catch? They say he trapped it. They say he trapped it. So that's a single. Obviously, we'll get another look at it. Ridings was mad that the guy made contact. So the tough play. DJ went out. Gardner came over. I think Judge caught that. Nope. Good call. Good call by the umpire. Good call. It did bounce. It bounced in his glove. He trapped it. Good call by the umpire. That angle, you could clearly see a drop. Good positioning by you don't usually give the umpire props. He did a good job of getting out there, and he saw it all the way, and that's a good call. So a bloop 2-out single here for the Mariners. That brings up the right fielder, Jake Bowers. He's 0 for 2. He grounded out, struck out. He was mad that I thought it was going to be an out. He was mad that the guy made contact, you know. Bum jersey, it bounced, man. It definitely bounced. So Higgy's going to go out here and talk to the Red Lightning. Well, I know, Jackson. The Yankees have got some lucky hits. They got some lucky hits against the Marlins. I can tell you that. Yankees been on a good streak. They've definitely got some breaks. They've definitely got some things to go their way during this streak. I did too, Kevin. I thought he had it at first until I saw the reverse angle. You could clearly see it bounce in the glove. The fastest pitch I've ever seen. Well, I never got really high level dire Giants fan. So there was a kid that used to throw. I'll tell you the story. I'll tell you the story at the end of the inning. Easy for me to say. He steps out. So Bowers at the plate, 1 on, 2 out for the Mariners. No score. Yeah, he didn't catch it, Johnny. It looked like it, but he didn't catch it. It hit the ground. Riding set at the chest, kicks, deals, low 1-0. 7th inning stretch. At the end of this inning. End of this inning. I love a pitcher who gets upset because yeah, pretty much, Kyle. That's what he did. He was mad that he made contact. He didn't hit hard, but he was mad that he made contact. Judge is a good fielder. A very underrated aspect of Judge's game is his ability to field. Great arm, but he's also very athletic. So is Joey Gallo. That's why their defense is much better now. It'll be a 1-0 to Bowers. Pitch. Ridings leaves it outside 2-0. You want to get this guy out. You don't want to turn over the order. Scoreless tie, top of the 7th. Yankees do need to score, Andrew. They've had plenty of opportunities, and they just have not been able to get it done. It'll be a 2-0. Ridings throws the first, and Moore is back. Mover next year. Bedford boy, I don't really have a manager in mind for the Yankees. I don't want Boone back. I would like a guy like Girardi, like Buck Showalter, not those guys in particular, but a baseball guy that holds his players accountable, responsible. That pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. Good four-seam fastball, and the count is 2-1. I want a manager that holds his players accountable. I don't want a manager that sticks up for his players when they're terrible. I don't want not sticks up for his players. I shouldn't say that. Worded that wrong. I don't want a manager that makes excuses for everything. I don't want that. I want a manager that holds his players and himself accountable for things that are not going well. And that's not Aaron Boone. It'll be a 2-1 pitch to Bowers. Ridings deals. Swung on and popped up. Runner was going. And he will go back. Count 2-2. All right, Ridings, let's go, baby. Come on. Strike him out, man. Crowd getting on their feet again. Top of the 7th inning. We're tied at nothing. Nothing. Booze. Thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it, brother. Really love your content, Baddog. Let's go Giants and Yanks. Thank you, Booze. Appreciate that. And yes, let's go Giants and Yanks. No doubt about it, my man. Paul O'Neill, Jorge Posada is the guy I'd like to see manage the Yankees. Let's see if Moore goes again on the 2-2 pitch. Ridings, he does go. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Slider inside. And Bauer swings over the top. No runs. 1 hit. Ridings strikes out the side. We've played 6.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. You know what to do in the chat. Get up and stretch. Mariners nothing. Yankees nothing. The dire Giants fan, the fastest pitch I ever saw. I used to play, in Babe Ruth, and there was a level of Babe Ruth that I played, and I really wasn't very good. Like I said, they got to a point where guys would be throwing low 80s, middle 80s, and I just couldn't hit it. I just did not have the bat speed, so I went to a different Babe Ruth league, and these guys were not nearly as good. And at that point, I know I'm not going to do anything in baseball. I just want to play. I like playing, but I don't like, obviously, being behind every pitch and striking out. I don't want to do that. I want to be able to hit the ball. So I went to a lesser level, like lesser competition. And my buddy's like, hey, come over. He says, come over here and play in this league. Nobody's really good. And I remember this guy's name was Gary, right? I think his last name was Wilcox. If I'm not mistaken. I don't know. But I think his name was Gary Wilcox, if I'm not mistaken. But he's warming up. And I remember hearing the sizzle and the pop. And I look at my buddy, I go, I thought he said nobody threw hard in this league. He goes, oh, yeah, I forgot about him. He throws in the 90s. He was clocked at 92, 93. So we're talking 1993. That's a lot for a 17-year-old to be throwing 93 miles an hour. So I go up there. I'm like, I got no freaking chance against this guy. I have no chance. Because even his off-speed stuff was in the 80s. And I'm like, I got no chance. I can't hit this guy. I have to hope he walks me. I'm like, I'm probably not even going to swing. The first pitch hits me in the elbow. And I thought he shattered my elbow. Hit me right in the funny bone, man. Hit me right here. Right in the, I moved it and I couldn't feel my hand. That hurt. That hurt like hell. So, I get on first and I ran track. This is the first thing I do was stole. I stole second base. That was the first thing I did. I was like, are you going to hit me? So I'm going to steal. So I stole second, then I stole third. And then the next 2 at-bats against him, you remember John Kruk swinging at Randy Johnson in the All-Star game where he was just stepping out of the box and swing. I literally was taking my front foot and stepping out of the right-hand batter's box to swing and miss. Wanted no part of him. I wanted no part of that guy. I knew at that point, like I said, I knew I couldn't hit a pitch that was in the 80s. This guy was throwing in the low 90s. That's the fastest pitch I ever saw. And it literally, you blink and you miss it. You blink and you miss. The hardest thing in sports is hitting a baseball. I don't care what anybody says. That is extremely, you have no time. Your reactionary time has to be so quick. We can sit there and go, these guys suck. How do you swing at that? Yeah, what are you doing? It's different. They're professionals. I certainly was not a professional. I've said it before. When Stanton was swinging at the pitches that bounced 5 feet in front of the plate, that's what I'd be doing because I would have to swing and the pitcher's arm is here. It didn't matter where he threw it. If the pitcher's arm, I'm swinging when his windup is coming because I have no bat speed. But yeah, that's the fastest. That was the fastest pitch I ever saw. He was clocked at 92, 93. He was in that area. So here's a guy that can hit a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Aaron Judge, pitch. Oh, he couldn't. He swung right through 92. That's the way I do it, Aaron. What are you doing? 92 down the middle of the plate. That's me. That's what I would do at a 92. I ain't Aaron Judge. You're supposed to hit that into the seats to give the Yankees a 1-0 lead, damn it. It'll be Judge, Gallo, Stanton, 2, 3, and 4 for the Yanks in their half of the 7th. Seawald's still in there, and Judge takes outside corner, strike 0-2. I really did swing in slow-mo. I swung like I was swinging underwater. I wasn't that slow. I mean, the guy's through in the middle 70s. Like, I could crank that, but it gets to a point where it's just too fast. You're born with that. You're born with that ability to swing like that and to have that reflex hand-eye coordination way outside 1 and 2. I wasn't born with that. You know, life imitates, I guess, Matthew. I guess it did on that swing, man. It did on that swing. So Seawald about to deal the 1-2 to Aaron Judge leading off the 7th. We have no score. Seems like I do a lot of these games and they're very low scoring. Of course, the Yankees play a lot of low scoring games because they're pitching good and their offense is not. There you go, Toasty. Yeah, man. It's hard, man. It's hard to. It's like I said, that's a God-given thing to have the bat speed to even catch up with that. I didn't have it. I did not have it. It'll be a 1-2 to Judge. Seawald deals outside 2-2. Thank you for dropping links to my Instagram and Twitter. You can follow the link. You can follow me on Instagram and Twitter. Dominic Pope was kind enough to drop the links, so I will follow you back. I don't know, Nigel Freak. Well, all I know is this lineup's been like this pretty much all year, but they're definitely going to miss Rizzo. Judge fouled off a ball that was in on his hands, and the count's 2-2. But yeah, they're going to miss Anthony Rizzo. Luke Voigt sucks. I mean, he can't do anything right now. His timing's off. I mean, maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Maybe Luke Voigt plays every day. He gets his timing back, and he becomes the Luke Voigt that he was last year. That's all we can hope for. That he stays healthy, that he's in the lineup every day, that he gets his timing back, and that he becomes the basher that he's been. Because he should have won MVP last year, in my opinion. He carried the Yankees last year. So that's there. But he has to stay healthy, and he's got to get his at-bats. 2-2. Judge swings and misses. Strike 3. 94 right down the middle. And he swung right underneath it. So he's down on strikes for the second time in the game, and that'll bring up Joey Gallo. What would I do if Derrick Henry slapped my girl's butt in front of me? I would wind up and I'd kick him in the balls as hard as I could, and then I would run for my life. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think Derrick Henry's going to do that. But, you're probably not going to do much to Derrick Henry because he'd pound me into a greasy spot in the pavement. So here's Gallo. Maybe he's the pick to click. One of these Yankees is hitting a home run, give the Yankees a lead. I thought it'd be Judge today. Hopefully it's Gallo. He took a home run cut and he fouled it back, and the count is 0-1. I mean, you would think that Gallo would see Seawald pretty good here. But Gallo obviously is a man that does have big holes in his swing. I think Ridings will pitch the 8th bum jersey because the Yankee bullpen is limited. Obviously, Loiza's out today because he pitched the last 2 days. Chapman's on the IL. And Ridings didn't throw many pitches. I think you would bring him back out for the 8th. And I think you're going to see Britton in the 9th today if this score is the same or if the Yankees take a lead. That pitch is outside 1-1. You might see Chad Green in the 8th too. That could be the guy that they bring out. God help us if they do, because he's been awful. But it'll be a 1-1 to Joey Gallo. I'd love to him park one of the right field seats. Pitch way outside, 2-1. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 7th. No score here in the Bronx. There is his 48-degree launch angle home run. He loved it. That was a huge home run for Gallo and the Yanks. He had a good night that night. He had 2 line drive doubles in that 3-run homer. He's a guy that can untie it. He's in scoring position when he steps into the box. He takes a massive cut. And he misses a pitch out of the zone, and the count is 2-2. Come on, Gallo was right, man. Stanton awaits on deck. This is the part of the Yankee order that definitely can give them the lead with one swing of the bat. Well, actually, that's pretty much any part of their order, isn't it? It'll be a 2-2 to Gallo. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Rising fastball. Gallo swings and misses. 2 outs, 2 strikeouts for Paul Sewald. And that brings up the Yankees' hottest hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Last at bat, Giancarlo Stanton was up there, the man on first, and Kikuchi wanted nothing to do with him. Walked him pretty much unintentionally, but intentionally. Stanton's been on base a couple times. He is 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch, and he walked. So we'll see what Stanton can do with 2 outs and nobody on in the bottom of the 7th. Sewald set and deals, and Stanton takes it inside as that slider did not come back, and the count's 1-0. I don't get excited when they strike out. That's just my strikeout call. That's not excitement. That's just how I call it. It'll be a 1-0 to Giancarlo. And the pitch, up and in, 2-0. They're really avoiding Giancarlo Stanton. Like, I think the same thing. I don't think Sewald's given this guy anything to hit. He's been although Luke Voit struggled today. He's 0 for 3, struck out twice, he popped up. It's nothing in the 7th. You don't want to give Stanton a cookie to hit over the wall and make it 1-0 Yankees. He probably isn't going to see anything good to hit. I wouldn't pitch him. I wouldn't pitch to him. And they threw a slider that hit the inside corner, count 2-1. That's the way I would pitch him, man. I'm pitching him. I'm trying to make perfect pitches, and if I miss, I miss. But I'm not giving Stanton anything to hit. I'm not giving him a fastball down the middle with the way he's been swinging the bat, and he can make it 1-0. I take my chance. If I lose Stanton as a pitcher, I say, oh, well, I got Luke Voit. He can't hit right now. His timing ain't there. 2-1, and it hit Stanton and he's hurt. Oh, it actually hit his bat. That's what he's pissed off for. It hit his bat, so a bad break. The pitcher's going inside on Stanton, and it hit the knob of the bat. Actually, no, it didn't. It hit the barrel of the bat. Stanton just turned to get out of the way, and the bat was just lagging behind. The ball actually hit the bat. So a bad break for Stanton and the Yankees, and the count's now 2-2. Stanton was pissed at that. And the pitch, Stanton swings and hits it weakly up the first baseline. Right there is France. He tags Stanton, and that will retire the side. The Yankees go 1-2-3 in their half of the 7th. We played 7 full, go to the top of the 8th. Still no score. Appreciate you guys, girls, being here. Pretty much almost 300 the entire time. Do me a favor, hit the like if you haven't. Hit that subscribe button, ring the bell. I'll be doing a lot more Yankee content on this channel as far as videos goes. The New York Giants start up very soon. Next week, as a matter of fact, Saturday, I'll be doing a 24-hour live stream where I'll be starting at 9 in the morning on Saturday. It will not stop until 9 in the morning on Sunday. Half of all proceeds that I make, whether it's through donations, membership, people becoming a member of the channel, which I'm going to be giving away 2 jerseys. I'll be doing a drawing for the members of the channel. 2 jerseys I'll be giving away on that day. But if it's ad revenue, if it's merchandise sales, if it's people becoming members of the channel or donations, half of it's going to the Ronald McDonald House. This will be my 5th time I've done a 24-hour stream where I've donated half whatever I get to charity. I always enjoy doing them. We're going to have some guests on the channel. I'm going to have my boy DWG in the house. He's going to shave my head on stream. We're going to make an Alabama Slammer on stream. And we have a lot of nonsense to talk about. We'll also stream the New York Giants game against the New York Jets because they play on Saturday night. So hope to see you all there. Obviously, the Giants coming up is going to be great. The Lakers start in October, so I'll be ready for that as well. Like I said, a lot of stuff coming up on this channel. Hope you like and subscribe. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. For those of you who are not privy to the 24-hour stream and have never been in it, trust me, we have a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun, those 24-hour streams. I get very loopy by the end of it. And luckily for me, I have about 7 or 8 people that are there with me the entire 24 hours. And as my man in Afghanistan always says, and it cracks me up, when I'm done with the 24-hour stream, he says, now what do we do? Always like, get some sleep, man. Get some sleep. So it'll be good, man. It'll be good. But I appreciate you guys, girls, being here. This will be my last Yankee game on a weekend today because, like I said, with the Giants starting up, they're going to take precedence. Yankee games on Saturday are an extreme rarity for me, so I don't plan on doing any Saturday Yankee games. But I do plan on doing at least one a week, be it Tuesday or Wednesday night. If they're off on Wednesday, I would do Tuesday. I would just switch my gym schedule around. But I will do one Yankee game a night. Or, I'm sorry, one Yankee game a week. Favorite Yankee player currently, Dre? I still like Glaber. Glaber's been my favorite Yankee for a while. I still like Glaber. So they do go to the pen. It's not writings. It's going to be Lucas Litke. he gave up the go-ahead run yesterday, but really, it's not like the guy hit the ball hard. So Lickey's going to – I'm surprised. That tells you what they think about Chad Green. That Chad Green's not in the game today, unless they're saving him for later innings. Score prediction for the Yankees? Yeah, 1-0 Yankees. Yankees are going to get a run in the 8th inning, and they're going to close out in the 9th. The pitch, low and inside, count 1-0. This is the dangerous part of the Mariner order. It's the top of the order. Abraham Toro, Mitch Haniger, Kyle Seager for the M's in their half of the 8th. The Mariners have been kind of silent here the last couple of innings. They had an opportunity in the 2nd. That pitch is in there for a strike. 1-1. The Mariners had him loaded with 1 out, and Heel was able to get out of it without a run scoring. The Yankees have pretty much had men on base the entire game, and they have not scored. Their best opportunity was the 6th when they had runners at 1st and 2nd with nobody out, and Higashioka failed to lay down a bunt. Then he popped up, and the Yankees inning was over. That pitch is fouled away. Not a good pitch by Litke. That was way too much of a play, a hanging cutter, and he's lucky that Toro fouled it off. It counts 1-2. Yeah, I appreciate that, Dire Giants fan. That's what I was telling my wife. I think that's one of my favorite things is that so many people look forward to the 24-hour stream. Like, I finish it, and like, I can't wait for the next one. And that's awesome to me. I love that you guys enjoy that, man. I enjoy doing it. You know, like I said, it's for a good cause, and I enjoy doing them. They're definitely a challenge to stay up for that long and to talk for that long. 1-2, bounced up there. Count 2-2. I know no 7th inning runs today, Matthew. They usually do. There you go, Belly. There you go, my man. This is true, Mikey. They are less asked this week than they were last week. That's true. It's a good way to look at it. Mike Rochburst. It's a great name. It'll be a 2-2. Litke Deal swung on it. I have no idea how the hell Toro hit that. That ball was in the dirt near his feet. I think the bench has given him a little shot. I have no idea how he hit that foul. I have no idea how the hell Toro even made contact with that. The count remains 2-2. Tampa Bay is now up on Baltimore 9-5. So Baltimore being Baltimore. Rays with 7 straight runs to take a 9-5 lead. Yankees will not gain ground on them today. They can't worry about Tampa. They got to worry about Oakland first and then Boston. They got to leap the teams ahead of them. Swung on and grounded and kicked at third base by Rugi. That's an error. So Toro reaches on the E5 as Udor kicked the ball, and that brings up Mitch Haniger. Second time the Yankee defense has let them down today. Rugi let that ball play him. And he didn't get his body in front of it. He olayed it. And ball kicked out of his glove. That's a lesson for all you little leaguers out there. Get your body in front of the ball. Don't play the ball off to the side. You put your body in front of the ball, you block it, you pick it up, you throw them out. It's a terrible job by Rougned Odor. That's not the way you field that ball at all. They had plenty of time to get your body in front of it and knock it down. That's just not good fielding. So here's Haniger now with a gift base runner for the Mariners. The pitch, hanging changeup. Litke's got nothing on this slider. This is worrying me, man. Mitch Haniger has 25 home runs. Litke's slider is terrible. He does get the strike. Haniger let it go by, but the count's 0-1. I just don't like the slider. The slider's got nothing. It's just, there's no break on it. He's got bad location with it. He's going to get burned with that pitch. He's got to get it down. Pitch, another lollipop. Wow. That isn't close to a strike. And they gave it to him. This umpire sucks. This umpire's all over the place. That was not a strike. So the Yankees got a break there. It should be 1-1. That pitch never had the plate, was way outside. Umpire called it a strike. I can't believe Haniger didn't say anything. The 0-2, that slider did bounce up. There's a curveball. That counts 1-2. But that's where he needs to be. He needs to be down in the strike zone. DJ's at second. DJ plays second. Gio is usually our third baseman, J-Dog, but he's injured. So that was a bad call. But we'll take it. It'll be a 1-2 here to Mitch Haniger. I would love to see a double play. That'd make my day. A little 543 maybe. Let Rugi redeem himself over there. Lidke set at the chest. Looks to run it back to first pitch. Outside 2-2. Lidke really doesn't have anything, man. He is up in the strike zone with everything. He's got no control. He's even wild in the strike zone. And I don't like the way this guy's looking, man. I'm very concerned about this inning for the Mariners and the Yankees, just watching the way he's throwing pitches. Hopefully, he gets a double play. That pitch bounced up there. Now it's 3-2. So Lidke really working himself. Well, I mean, it wasn't his fault. I mean, the error is not Lidke's fault, but you got to get the guy to play. You can't walk him. Kyle Seager on deck. Yeah, he does kind of pitch like J-Hap, doesn't he? Yeah, Britton's terrible, Janice. Britton's not good, but I'm just looking at Lidke pitch here, and this guy's got nothing on these pitches. There's no break on this at all. Like, there's just nothing. There's no late movement. It's just hanging there. 3-2, way upstairs. Not close. Not close. So he walked him. It was 1-2, and he walked him. So now the Mariners with a legitimate threat. That brings up Kyle Seager with 2 on and nobody out. You know, Seager's 1 for 3 today, singled back in the 6th. He definitely has power as well, 24 homers this year. Of course, again, Lidke's not his fault that, Toro reached because Rugi kicked it. But when you're ahead 1-2, man, you got to put the batter away. And again, Lidke, I'm just looking at a pitch. He's got nothing. There's no bite on any of his breaking stuff. It's just hanging there. There's nothing there. So when it starts out of the zone, it stays out of the zone. And when it hangs in the zone, it hangs in the zone. There's no break on his pitches at all. Lidke deals a Seager. That was on the outside corner for a strike. Still too much of the plate, in my opinion. The count 0-1. This is the game, Mike. Yes, it is. It is. The Mariners have runners at first and second with nobody out. Yankees can really use a double play right here. It'll be an 0-1 to Seager. Lidke looking in for the pitch. Toro at second. Haniger at first. Lidke deals. Outside. 1-1. Me too, Dire Giants fan. I am too, man. Triple play. I mean, the Yankees have turned, 4 of them this year, Kyle Shine? How many triple plays do the Yankees have this year? It's like 3 or 4. It's a ton. It's a ton. That's true, Johnny. We do have Aaron Boone as a manager. I won't give him any credit for the Yankee turning this around. I know it's not him. The 1-1 swung on, and there it goes. Hopefully it's foul. Actually, Judge can't make the play, and it bounced into the seats for a ground rule. Double 1-0 Mariners. This game's going to be done, man. Judge had a chance to catch that ball, and I don't know what happened there. I don't know if it died on him or whatever, but Mariners get a run. And it's now 1-0. And the Mariners still have a huge threat with second and third and nobody out. Again, it's just a terrible pitch. It's hanging right in the middle of the plate. I've been saying this the entire time. The guy's got nothing. Just another hanger. If you're Aaron Boone, you get this guy out of the game right now. If you want to win this game, you get him out of the game right now. Judge just missed that ball, too. He could have caught that. He could have caught it. He could have laid out for it. He could have dove for it, and he just lunged for it, and he just missed it. The Yankee defense letting him down in this inning. Well, that was a terrible pitch, and Lidke stays in there and throws another high pitch, and France cannot hold up. Count 0-1. France is anxious because you're going up there as a hitter, and you see the pitcher just cannot get the slider down, and he's throwing junk in the middle. He's throwing batting practice fastballs right now at 82, 83, hanging in the middle of the zone. You're ready to hit one out of the park. And that's exactly what's going on here. The 0-1, there's another terrible pitch right down the middle, 87. He's lucky France fouled it away. Count 0-2. Man of 1,000 holds. Thanks so much. Really has the Yankees winning streak been an aberration? I don't know about that. I mean, they've played some weak teams, and they have definitely got some they've got some big hits, but I'm not going to say it's an aberration. I think they've played better baseball. the past couple weeks. I mean, they're 19-8. I don't think it's an average in the last 27 games. I don't think that's an aberration. I think they figured it out. Pitch, that ball bounced up there, 1-2. I mean, Litke can't throw a good strike. When he's missing badly. They're not going to chase a pitch that bounces. He can't get this ball down unless he throws it in. And Boone has nobody warming up. So Boone has decided to cash in this game. Aaron Boone, the one thing I can't stand about, there's many things I can't stand about Aaron Boone, but he manages for the next day. He does not manage to win games today. He doesn't manage to win games today. So he's going to stay with Litke. You can, if you're any kind of baseball person, you can see this guy's got nothing today. His pitches are flat. 1-2. Swung and a miss. That was the best one he threw. A huge strikeout gets France. That was the best curveball he threw. That one actually did go 12-6. That one he broke off. That was the best one. That dove out of the zone. And that's what Litke's been trying to do him, but that's the first one he's done. That was by far his best pitch. That one did have break because that pitch has been hanging in the middle of the plate. So big out. That brings up Jared Kelenic. He's 1 for 3, singled back in the second. The Yankees have the infield in. Also playing the shift here. But again, Litke's got to be careful because Kelenic has power. He takes it outside, and the count is 1-0. Cal Raleigh on deck. I mean, I know that Kelenic is a lefty, but maybe you want to set up the double play. 1-0 in the top of the 8th. Yeah, you got to play to win the game. Diehard Giants fan. Yeah, Jonathan, he hasn't been good today. Lucas Litke's not been bad. He's just not good today. He's not good today. It happens, man. Sometimes you just don't have good stuff. You're not gonna have good stuff every day, but he's laboring. I mean, you can see it. He's struggling. 1-0. Another hanging changeup. Another hanging slider, rather. I mean, it's right in the middle of the plate. I don't know why the Mariners aren't trying to tee off in this guy. I mean, that was it's belt high, and it's on the outer half of the plate. I mean, that could be crushed. These sliders got to get down, man. He's got to get this pitch down in the zone. The 1-1 swung on that was down his own. Good pitch there. Count 1-2. They're scaring me too, Luis. He's got to get that pitch down. Litke really doesn't throw a four-seam, Lewis. I've not seen him throw a fastball. It's a lot of sliders and curveballs. This has to be good. I mean, if you're going to throw another slider, you got to throw where you threw the last pitch. You can't hang him, man. He has hung a lot of these pitches. He's thrown a couple of good ones, but for every one that he's thrown that's good, he's hung like 5 of them. We have left a lot of men on base, Jordan. There's no doubt about that. The Yankees have nobody to blame but themselves. They've left 10 men on base today. And the Mariners have also left some men on base, but they finally got a run in. And again, it's because of an error and then a misplay by Judge in right field. It'll be a 1-2 pitch. Bounced up there. Good stop by Higashioka to hold the runners. And the count's even at 2-2. But Litke definitely laboring. I mean, he's throwing 23 pitches here with 1 out. And again, it's not close. These guys are not going to swing at a pitch. They're going to see it very well when you're throwing 74. They don't have to react very quickly, and they're going to see that pitch is going to bounce up there. Yeah, Bedford boy, I was surprised. The Yankees do get somebody up in the pen now. I didn't see it. I saw quick, but then they pulled the camera away. So somebody is finally warming in the Yankee pen. So if Litke's had a hard time with the slider. If I'm Litke, I think about throwing a curveball. Seems like his curveball is better than a slider today. It'll be a 2-2 pitch. Litke set of the chest. He deals. Bounced up there again. Curveball. Count 3-2. I don't know if Litke's going to face another batter. Again, I don't know who's in the pen. I don't know how long they've been up in the pen. But good job by Kelenic. I mean, these Mariners are just seeing the ball very well off of. They're not chasing. So it'll be a payoff pitch here to Jared Kelenic. Seager on at second. I'm sorry, Haniger on at second. Haniger on at third. Seager on at second. 1 run in for the Mariners. They lead 1-0 in the top of the 8th. It's a big pitch for Litke and the Yankees, looking for a strikeout. Litke deals. Strike three called in the top of the zone. Looked like Litke. Kelenic is pissed. I don't blame him. That was not a strike. And the Yankees get yet another break. Not a strike. It's high. Litke's been wild. That's high. Kelenic definitely has a beef. Has a reason to be pissed off. He just took the bat out of his hands and took away a runner. I mean, it's letter high. The problem with this umpire is he has not been consistent. If you're calling that pitch all game, fine. But he has been, some strikes are up there or strikes, some are balls. Some pitches inside. He just threw somebody out of the game, too. I don't know if he threw Kelenic out or if he threw Service out, but somebody is out for the Mariners. Service is out there, and you know what? This is good. I mean, this is what you do. You've lost 3 straight to the Yankees. You're kind of losing your grip of the wild card, and you're out there protecting your players. So I like this for Scott Service. This is what the type of thing Aaron Boone needs to do is take up for your players. It was not a strike, and now Service is gone, and I don't blame him. I mean, listen, I'm a Yankee fan. I'm glad we got the call, but if I'm being completely honest, which is what I try to do the best that I can, they got a break. It was not a strike. Litke has not been sharp, and you don't give those pitches borderline. You don't give the pitchers borderline pitches who have not been able to have control. So Yankees get a break, and that brings up the catcher Cal Raleigh, now with 2 outs and 2 on. Obviously, it'll be a huge deal if the Yankees could get out of this with just 1 run scoring. But Service is gone, and I believe Kelenic got thrown out as well. So Yankees still have another out to get. Pitch is not a strike. And yeah, Kelenic did get thrown out. So it was not a good pitch. Or that was not a strike. But it's a huge out for the Yankees. And now Litke's got to finish it off. So Raleigh's going to step in there with now runners at second, third, and 2 outs. Litke deals, swung on and grounded foul behind home plate, and the count's 0-1. Yeah, Service was tossed. Service and Kelenic were tossed. Kelenic was tossed first. Service got tossed after he came out of the dugout. So, I'm a Yankee fan, but it seems like this summer's been favored. I don't even know if he's been favored the Yankees. He's not consistent. And that's one thing I bitch about all the time, no matter what. The umpire just needs to be, if they have a big strike zone and they're consistent, fine. If they have a tight zone and they're consistent, fine. But batters want you to be consistent. And that wasn't a strike. The 0-1 swung on a ground foul 0-2. Come on, Litke. All right, come on, Litke. Make a good pitch. Get out of this inning. Let's go. We're going to get some runs in the bottom of the 8th inning, man. We're going to come back and win this game. Let's go. Let's go. Frank Rivera says, I think the umpire's getting back at Kelenic. He seemed to argue a lot of calls. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that was not a strike. And the Yankees got a break there. Come on. Let's go, man. Let's go, Litke. Crowd on their feet. They want to strike out. Lefty kicks and deals. Swung on and lined. And base hit. 2 runs are going to score. Another terrible hanging slider. It's 3-0 Mariners. So Raleigh with an 0-2 pitch, 3-0 Mariners. I said it all inning. I mean, the guy's got a shitty slider, and it finally burned him. The pitcher's terrible. It hangs in the middle of the plate again. It's just a horrible 0-2 pitch. And back in the day, if you were a part of that dynasty team, he would have got fined for that. Gallo with a great throw, but Seager beat it. So it's 3-0 Mariners. Now the Yankees are going to need a world of help to come back and win this game. Actually, he's out. He's out. What a throw by Gallo. Higgy got the tag on the arm. He's going to be out. He tagged the arm. That's a big play for the Yankees. He's going to be out. He got tagged in the arm before his foot hit the plate. What a throw by Gallo. Out right there. He's not on the plate. He's not on the plate. He's out. I think he's out. I think he caught him in the forearm before his foot hit the plate. What a regardless, what a throw by Gallo. That was a great throw by Joey Gallo. It looked like he's out to me. His foot was out on the plate before he got tagged in the forearm. They are reviewing it, Mr. Kebab. And he's out. So let me take that run off the board. Still, the Mariners break through 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 huge error, 1 huge misplay. Terrible inning for the Yankees. The only good thing that came out of that was Joey Gallo's throw. Do the Yankees have another comeback in them today? We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. They trail 2-0. But that pitch, horrible by Licky. Slider, belt high slider, ripped into left field. Oh, let me put that banner back up there, guys. Sorry about that. Thought I did that. Problem is, you're getting into the bottom of the Yankee order at this point. It's Voit, Glaber, and Odor in the bottom of the 8th. Let's see if we can do it, though, man. They've been doing it. They've been doing it here recently. Nick, they will probably never review strikes because it's the umpire's discretion. And you can't review that. That's the umpire's discretion. Although there is a textbook strike zone, the umpire interprets a strike zone the way he wants it to be. And if he interprets it as a strike, you can't challenge it. That's why you can't argue balls and strikes. It's up to the umpire, and you can't challenge that. They'll never challenge that. You'll never be able to challenge that. That's the umpire. They all have different strike zones. They're not supposed to, but they all do. And you're not going to be able to challenge that. They'll never say, yep, that's ball. He called you out. He's going to call you out. So like you're never going to be able to challenge a check swing. It's their discretion. You can challenge if the ball was foul tipped or something, but you can't challenge a strike. Licky's bad since check for maybe. I don't know. All I know today is Licky had nothing on that slider. I said that the entire inning, and it burned him. I mean, could see it happening. 0-2 hanging slider down the middle plate. It's a disgraceful pitch, especially on 0-2. It's a bad pitch on 3-2 or 2-2, but 0-2, man, you can't hang a slider. It's a terrible job. He had nothing. They had nothing on his pitches today. Nothing. Didn't help that they made an error to start the inning as Luke Voit rips it. Nice play. And they'll throw Voit out. So Voit hit it hard, but one away here for the Yankees. I don't even know who just came into the game, but he got tested immediately. Jared Sandberg, the bench coach, will take over here. So that's J.P. Crawford at short. Moore now in left. Moore is now in left. Actually, why did I do that? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Pitches outside, 1-0. Nice play by Crawford, getting tested immediately. Yes, Voit is 0-4. At least he hit that ball well. So here's Glaber. He's 3-for-3, and a couple pitches off the plate called strikes. Quickly 0-2. Nobody's happy with this umpire today. He's been terrible behind the plate. Glaber Torres' first 3-hit game since June 10th. Seawald's not in the game anymore. I don't know who that is. The pitch, strike 3. Glaber just looks at a pitch right down the middle of the plate. And there's 2 away here in the Yankee 8th. I think it's Stoneburner that's out there right now. So Yankees are going to need a miracle to come back in this one today. And that brings up Rougned Odor. You know he would like to redeem himself for the error that opened up the inning for the Mariners to score 2. He's 0-2. He was hit by a pitch in the 6th. 2 outs, nobody on, and the Yanks 2 quick outs. And Odor swings and flies it out. Yankees must have dinner reservations. 4 pitches, 3 outs. 1, 2, 3 go. The Yanks will go to the top of the 9th. 2-0 Mariners. That was one of the worst innings I think I've ever seen. They didn't even try. Two guys swinging the first pitch. They didn't even make Stoneburner work. Two guys swinging the first pitch, and Glaber sits there and looks at strike three. Dire Giants fan, Brilly. Sherman's been piped 2 years ago, or Boone's face. I'm punching Boone in the face. I hope we missed the postseason. This organization needs to wake up. Yeah, I mean, listen, man. There's a possibility they do. As well as they've played, if the season ended today, they still would not be, 5 pitches. I'm sorry, not 4 pitches, 5 pitches. If the season ended today, Dire Giants fan, they're not in the playoffs. It is very possible that this team misses the playoffs. Very possible. I mean, there's too many of these games where they don't score anything, where they leave 10 men on base. Too many of them. It's too much. It's too inconsistent. So, it's going to be the bottom of the order for the Yankees, too. Higgy, Gardner, and DJ in the bottom of the ninth. Obviously, the Yankees got to hold this at 2-0, but my ass would have got Litke out of there. I would have taken Litke out of there after the third batter. I would, watching that guy pitch, knowing he's got absolutely nothing on any of those pitches, he wouldn't have been along for the game. Trying to win the game, I would have said, nope, you're out. You're out. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Gabriel. How Marcus Timms has his job still, I really don't understand. When the Yankees, they've been playing well, but it's because of their pitching. They're not scoring a lot of runs. They scored a lot of runs against the Orioles. The Orioles are 30-some-odd games under 500. They should. But they don't score a lot of runs. The Yankees are doing it with pitching. I just said that, Max. I said after the third batter, I would have taken him out of the game. He had nothing on a slider. After the third batter, he would have been out of there. Not after the first batter. It wasn't Lickey's fault that Odor made the error. So Glaber's out of the game. As Wade is going to take over there, and Albert Abreu comes in for the ninth. So I would have taken Litke out as soon as I could have, because I knew there was nothing on a slider, and a slider got him in trouble that entire inning. I think the Yankees will do good against the. I mean, I think it'll be a game like this. They may win, but I think it'll be 2-1, 3-2. They're not going to score a lot of runs. They just don't know how to do it. So it'll be the bottom of the order here for the Mariners. It'll be Fraley, Moore, and Bowers against Albert Abreu. Mariners lead 2-0 in the top of the ninth. I said top of the second. I wish it was the top of the second. I wish that way the Yankees have some more at-bats here. Unfortunately, it is not. That pitch is fouled off. Count on 1. Tampa Bay leading 9-5. Boston leading 8-6. And Oakland and Texas are tied at 1. The Yankees could easily lose a game to each one of those teams and fall 2.5 back in the wild card today. Because, like I said, as good as they played, they're still not in the playoffs. Pitch. Swung on in line foul. Count 1-1. Yeah, bad. It'll be a 1-1. The pitch. Outside 2-1. Mariners lead 2-0 in the top of the ninth inning. Albert Abreu in there. Fraley at the plate. 2-1 pitch. Outside. 3-1 Yankee. Pitchers coming in, throwing balls out of the can't hit the strike zone out of the bullpen today. Do need Gio back. Definitely need Gio back. Yeah, Mike, it's funny. They've had so many flat performances when they try to complete a sweep. They just don't do it very much. They're 5-10 in games that they have a chance to sweep. 3-1 upstairs. That's called the umpire. What the hell? He's out on strikes. The count says 3-2. So yes, screwed that up. They had 3-2 up there. Okay, so Fraley's out on strikes. Another high strike called by the umpire. At least is consistent. He called that a strike. It said 3-1 on the screen, so I guess he's out. One away here in the Mariners' ninth. And that'll bring up Dylan Moore. Pitch. Swung on it, hit in the air to center field. Not deep. Gardner there makes the catch, and there's 2 away. LA Lou. What's up, buddy? How you doing, my man? Thank you, reader. Hit the like and hit the subscribe button, guys, if you're new to the channel. Like I said, probably my last weekend baseball game of the year, but I will be back during the week for Yankee baseball, either Tuesday or Wednesday nights. That's usually when I do. Hopefully see you guys and girls there. Pitch, fouled away. Count 0-1. Yankees have come out flat today. They trail 2-0. Jake Bauers at the plate, 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the ninth. Odor is good. He just, I don't know, man. He's out of position. He's not a third baseman, you know. Litke should have been out of there after 3 batters. He had nothing on that slider. You know, it'll be a 1-1 low, 2-1. So I don't know. Yeah, Quavo, it ain't looking good, man. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. The 2-1 in there for a strike count, 2-2. Well, let's get this guy out, see if the Yankees have another rally in their bones. I don't know how these games take so long, man. It is a 2-0 game. This game's been on for 3.5 hours. Like, what takes so long? I can't believe it's that late already. Like, what the hell takes so long? You know? It'll be a 2-2. 2 Bauers. Pitch, low, 3-2. A full count here to Jake Bauers. Fans on their feet looking for a strikeout. Abreu comes set at the belt. Andy deals. Swung on him. Popped up. Left side. Odor over. Odor. Nope. That's not Odor. That's Tyler Wade. Tyler Wade could not get over there. The ball lands in foul territory. So another terrible defensive play by the Yankees. And the Mariners get a reprieve. I think the wind took it away from him, but it bounced about a foot in front of him. So Wade looking at the screen and then just lets the ball bounce. So not an error, but really an error. Pretty bad there by Tyler Wade. It'll be a 3-2. Upstairs walked him. So Tyler Wade allows a base runner. And Bauers on first for 2 outs. That turns over the lineup, and it'll be Abraham Toro. Scored the Mariners' first run in the last inning. They do need wives cooking belly. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yeah, Faith, Janice, I hope so, man. But I hope so, my lady, but I don't. Now, it's just this defense is ticking me off today, man. You got to do better. Pitch, swung on and missed. Toro swung on a pitch. It almost hit him in the back hip. The count 0-1. Runner at first, 2 outs, top of the ninth for the Mariners. They lead 2-0. The Yankees have certainly had opportunities. They've left 10 men on base. Mariners have also had their opportunities, and they finally cashed in last inning. Abreu looks to runner back to first. Now he comes set at the belt. Abreu kicks and deals, and it's way outside. Runner goes. Throw to second, not even close. So Bauers steals, and the Mariners have a 2-out runner in scoring position. So Higgy with a good throw would have had him, but it was to the shortstop side of second, and it bounced. Good throw has him. But now they get thrown by Higashoka, having a bad game today. Again, it was his inability to get the bunt down. It was so bad of an effort that they took the bunt off and he popped it up in the 6th inning. Really, that's a turning point in the game to me. It's Higashioka's failure to get runners over to second and third with one out in the 6th. That was the game for the Yankees. And today, nobody really came up with a big 2-out hit, and they've had their opportunities. The Mariners did get a big 2-out hit in their half of the 8th. It'll be a 1-1 to Toro. Abreu deals way outside, 2-1, not close. Odor is going to stay around, but Lidke, I don't know what to think of Lidke. The Higgy pop out was terrible. Yeah, 10 men left on base. Too many men left on base. It'll be a 2-1 pitch to Toro. Abreu deals outside 3-1, so Abreu can't throw strikes. Mitch Haniger on deck. You don't want to face him in the 9th inning. First base is open, but you got to go after Toro here. You don't want to face Mitch Haniger. This is the June Yankees today, Mike. Pitched low, so another walk. That's 2 walks in a row here for Albert Abreu, and that brings up Mitch Haniger. The Yankees bullpen has been bad today. Way too many pitches out of the strike zone. Just way too many. And they're not close. Like, they're not pitches that are borderline. They're not pitches that are going to get batters to chase with 2 strikes. They've been so far off the plate that the Mariners just spitting on them. So that brings Mitch Haniger with 2 on and 2 out here for the Mariners. A 2-out rally, 2 walks. The walks always come back to kill you, especially a 2-out walk. Got to make guys earn their way on base. Can't just sit there and hand out walks. It's just terrible baseball. The pitch, and that's way off the plate. Count 1-0. So Abreu can't find this plate. Nope, can't get out of this inning. It has not been good. Hit the like and hit the subscribe, guys and gals. Let's go if you're new to the channel. Be greatly appreciated. That'd be awesome. Let's go. We got 273 likes, man. Let's get 300 likes. Get the Yankees 3 runs, man. 300 likes, 3 runs. Let's go. Let's go. It'll be a 1-0, and the pitch swung on and ground a foul, 1-1. The Yankees get out of this inning. I'm not giving up on them, man. I still feel like they can come back and win this game because I felt like that every game in this series. If they can stay 2-0, you're a bloop and a blast away from tying it. The Yankees can do that. It'll be a 1-1. They got to hold him here, and Haniger fouls it off 1-2. So Abreu's got to make a good pitch here. 2-0 is doable. I mean, like I said, a bloop and a blast. You know, Higgy gets a bloop hit or whatever. Gardner gets a bloop hit. Judge blasts one into the seats. The next thing you know, it's tied. But they got to get out of this inning. Got to keep it 2-0 because then you're within reach. You can see the storm coming in here. The wind is starting to pick up a lot in the Bronx. Crowd on their feet, looking for a strikeout here in the top of the 9th. Mariners have runners at first and second with 2 outs. They lead 2-0. Abreu set the belt, kick steals. And did he swing? He did not. 2-2. No, we'll see. Ariev. Got to get out of this inning if they have any chance. Kyle Seager on deck. 2-2 to Haniger. Abreu has really struggled. He's thrown 22 pitches in this inning. The pitch. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. So Abreu gets out of the 2-out jam. No runs, no hits. 2 left. We've played 8.5 go to the bottom of the 9th. If the Yankees are going to win it, they're going to walk it off. Let's see if they can do it. Yankees trail 2-0. Let's see if they can do it, man. See what they can do. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like. Let's go. 300 likes, 3 runs. Let's go, Yankees. What's going on, Matt? Let's go. Got out of it. Need some runs. Got to get it. Loop it a blast. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it, Yankees. Register blast. What's going on, man? How you doing, buddy? 13 likes away from 300 likes. Let's go. Let's get that done. Let's get it done. Get some damn runs in here, man. Let's go. Higgy and Gardy rather have Claudel Washington. Yeah, you're a man that grew up in my era, Scott, with those names. Joel Skinner and Claudel Washington. Smelly Claudel, me and my cousin used to call him. Smelly Claudel. Maybe throw Bobby Meacham in there. Yeah, I mean, Land Rover drive the game is a play that Judge could have made, in my opinion. He should have dove. He should have dove for the ball. Should have laid out. He didn't miss it by much. 2 big errors for the Yankees in this game, not to mention a bunch of just missed opportunities. And the Mariners have not done good since Graveman left. So let's see if the Yankees have another rally in their bones. Going to start with Kyle Higashioka, unfortunately. His at-bat in the 6th inning, to me, was the difference in the game. When he was unable to get down a bunt, he popped up with runners at 1st and 2nd. Stonebridge is going to try to do the deed here. Higashioka takes it for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Bottom of the 9th, the Yankees trail 2-0. They've come back a couple of times in this series. The Mariners do have action in their bullpen just in case. The pitch, low, 1-1. Yeah, I mean, listen, Matt, obviously you want to sweep, but going into the series, if you say we're going to take 3 out of 4 from the Mariners, you're happy. You're happy. It would have been nice, though. We could have had opportunities, and we just didn't get them done. 1-1, Higgy fouls it off. Count 1-2. So, we'll see. They play Kansas City next. I mean, it's a team that they should be able to beat. And then they got Chicago. That's tough. Wade stinks. I don't think any Yankee fans going to disagree. It'll be a 1-2 here to Higashioka. Stonebridge set at the belt. He kicks, he deals. Higgy takes it outside, 2-2. Just need a base runner, man. Walk, a hit by pitch. Base hit. Just get on. Get that tying run into the batter's box. I mean, even Gardner can hit the ball into the right field porch, so hopefully the Yankees just need a base runner. That gets Judge up to the plate. Higgy swings in lines. Oh my God, the Mariners are again another great defensive play, and they throw him out. Seager has been amazing over there at third base today. It's not the Yankees' day today, guys. Yankees kicking the ball all over the field, and the Mariners make plays like that. Some days it's not your day. Today's not their day. Not their day. Higgy hit it hard, but Seager made another nice play. Yeah, Gabriel, the Yankees are going to lose a game to all of them. But they still got, 51 games left? So they can do it. They still got games against Tampa Bay and Boston. They can still get in there. But it looks like they're going to drop this one today. Here's Gardner. He takes it inside corner for a strike, count 0-1. DJ LeMahieu waits on deck. If anybody can get on, Aaron Judge will have a chance to tie it. I don't think it's speed. The Yankees need more contact. The 0-1, it's called a strike. Pitcher's below the knees, count 0-2. Yeah, Heel does look good. He definitely does. I didn't even know that, Max. I didn't realize they were bad. I mean, the Yankees did sweep them earlier in the year, so they can't beat that team. They did earlier, but just got to recover. 0-2. Gardner fouls it off. Count remains 0-2. Judge is due. Hopefully he gets a chance. Yeah, Maury, but it doesn't matter if the Jays are beneath us because Oakland and Boston are both ahead of us. And the Yankees can't look at who's behind them. They have to look at who's ahead of them. And they can't lose ground to now. I'd much rather them lose ground to Toronto than lose ground to Boston. Because Toronto doesn't matter. We have to keep winning. Can't worry about Toronto. 0-2. Gardner fouls it away. Count remains 0-2. Give me some Jubilee. They should be my sponsor when I fly for the Lakers games. Jubilee should be my sponsor for those. It'll be an 0-2 to Gardner. Marcus Tim's twiddling his thumbs. He's done that for 2 years. That's why the Yankee offense is what it is. Gets to keep his job. The 0-2. Gardner checked to swing. It's foul again. Count remains 0-2. I mean, if I did my job as poorly as Marcus Tim's did his, I wouldn't have had a chance. I'd been fired years ago. Years ago. I would have worried about that. A lot of chances. It's just, like I said, man, it's the Yankees. No, they couldn't get the hit today. They got it the last couple of days. And they couldn't get it today. The 0-2 to Gardner. Outside 1-2. Jollibee. Right. Jollibee. They're shot out at home a lot. But, like I said, man, hand opportunities, they just couldn't get it done. And then Litke's terrible slider and bad defense really got the Yankees today. The 1-2 to Gardy swung on and grounded, and that's going to be a tough play. And the Yankees just got a break. Gardner hit it right back to Stoneburner. He backhanded it, went off his glove, and went in between he and the catcher. And by the time Cal Raleigh got it, Gardner's speed beat it out. So there's our bloop. Now we need our blast. That would have been a ridiculous play if Stoneburner made it, but it bounced out of his glove, and Gardner, the consummate professional, hustled all the way. And if he's hot dogging it, if he's bullshitting his way down the line, he's going to be thrown out. This is why you run hard out of the box. Because if he's half-assed it, he's thrown out. That's why you run hard out of the box. Here's DJ LeMahieu. Well, now, barring a double play, Judge is going to get an opportunity. LeMahieu's up there with Gardner at first. Crowd now some life. Pitch to DJ. He took a good swing and fouled it straight back at the count. 0-1. DJ has not hit for a lot of power this year. Then again, he hasn't hit for a lot of average either. You really want DJ LeMahieu to get a hit here, too. You just keep the line moving. DJ's not a home run hitter, so don't look for that. But if you could get DJ to, hit a ball to right field and you get Gardner, I don't even know why they're checking Gardner. Gardner's run doesn't mean anything. But if, if you're DJ LeMahieu, try to get the ball to right field, first and third with one out. And he got Judge and Gallo. I mean, you got a chance. But, that's what you got to do. Keep the line moving. DJ swings and hits the ball weakly to short. Going to be a tough play. They throw and they got him. So LeMahieu is out on a weak ground ball to short. That brings up Aaron Judge with a chance to tie the game. That's all you can ask for if you're a Yankee fan. Now, I have seen Judge doesn't come through in these situations. So I guess the old adage is he's due. But I don't know. So Judge is the tying run. And they're definitely not going to walk him and pitch to Gallo. You don't walk the tying run to pitch to the winning run. I don't know what Gardner's talking about here, but here's Judge. He's over 3. He struck out a couple times. He walked in the third. Obviously has the power to tie this game. Zach Britton warming in the pen just in case there is a 10th. You don't even need a home run. You just need, like I said, just keep the line moving, man. Just keep the line moving if you're a Judge. But if you're a Judge, man, have had their approach to taking the ball to right field because you can definitely hit it in the stands over there. Stoneburner deals a Judge, and he swings at a pitch that was up and about 2 feet high and inside. Count 0-1. Way too anxious. Way too anxious. Not even close to a strike, and he helps out Stoneburner immediately behind the count 0-1. It's not a good approach at all. You can't do anything with that pitch. It'll be an 0-1 to Judge. Stoneburner set at the belt. Garner leads off second. The pitch. Judge takes it on the outside corner for a strike. Count 0-2. This game has taken 4 hours. It's a 2-0 game. It's taken 4 hours to play this. This is why there's no more weekend Yankee games. This umpire has been shaky. The 0-2, Judge lays off, and the count's 1-2. Joey Gallo on deck. Be nice if he could get to the plate as the winning run, but Judge has to keep this game going one way or the other. He's down on the count 1-2. Gardner leads off second. Stoneburner deals. Judge swings in, fouls it away, and the count remains 1-2. Let's hope. Stoneburner looking at his crib notes on the bill of his cap. That's not Stoneburner, or is it Stoneburner? Who the hell is that? It's not Stoneburner. Why the hell I keep calling him that? Who the hell is that guy in the mound? I'm calling him the wrong name. I can't see that goddamn name. That glare is right there. So it's not Stoneburner. I've been calling this guy the wrong name the entire time. Whatever the hell the guy's name is on the mound for the Mariners. I can't see that shit because of the glare from the freaking window. The pitch. Judge takes it for a called third strike, and that is the ball game. Don't know what he's complaining about. It was a hanging slider right over the outer third of the plate, and he just looked at it, and that is the ball game. So anyway, the Yankees get no runs. They get one hit. They leave a runner at second. Judge chokes again, as he always does. Not a guy you want up in a big spot at any time. He has never had a walk-off hit in his career, and he just does not come through in big situations. I have not seen him do it once late in the game. So he just looks at it. He struck out 3 times today. Mariners win the ball game 2-0. And again, the Yankees with some bad fielding, really bad pitching by Lucas Lidke, and the inability to get runners in, left 11 men on base today. You're not going to win many games like that. So I'm going to cut this off now, guys and girls. I do appreciate you watching. One last time, hit the like and hit the subscribe. If you're new, I appreciate you watching. We'll be live again for the Yankees Tuesday, Wednesday night. We'll figure it out. If they play Wednesday, it'll be Wednesday night. They do take 3 out of 4 from the Mariners, and obviously you just got to keep winning series, and then you take it as it goes. Final score today, the Mariners 2 and the Yankees nothing. Thank you guys and girls for watching. We'll see you next time. It's Bad Diggity Dizzle. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'm out. Peace.